Hello! Hello, gamers! Reb, hi! Hi, Reb! Oh, hi, Cher! Hello! Hi! Oh my god. This is crazy. I think I have to turn the audio down. Hi! Hi! How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing good. It's a Friday. If you're American, it's a very long weekend. So that's cool. Yeah, if you're American. Wait. Yeah, I'm right. What? I don't know why other countries would celebrate MLK Day. Anyways, sorry. I got confused for a second. How's everyone doing? How are you doing, Reb? How are you doing, Care? How are you doing, Care? I can't believe I just did that. Let me switch you all onto the art. Reject humanity. Become art. You're good. That is very good to hear. Whoa. I'm very happy to hear that. So I've been, I've been doing a lot. I'll be honest. I'm probably overworking myself a little. But it's okay, because if I just say that I'm on the grind, then nobody will question me. I'll just be like, no, I'm not physically or mentally damaging myself with the amount of work that I'm taking on and assigning to myself. What? No, that would be ridiculous. I'm just on the grind, you know? Like, I don't know what you want from me, honestly. But I smell DNF. You smell nothing, alright? Why would I even draw DNF? That's terrible. That's awful. Why would I even draw that? That's so fucked up. I can't believe you just said that, Care. That's fucked up. /J/lighthearted. Oh, I gotta... Bro, okay. I'm so fucking dumb. Okay. I am stupid as hell, certified. Okay. Usually, when I stream, I use my iPad to watch chat. I haven't been streaming a lot of art lately. I did last stream, but last stream, nobody really showed up, so, like, you didn't see it anyways. So last stream, no, but the streams before that, I was mostly just playing Minecraft. And when I play Minecraft, I don't manage it on my iPad, because it's actually more difficult that way. So, I just, like, completely forgot, I completely forgot my fucking, oh my god, I completely forgot my iPad. Anyways, that's crazy. That's kind of wild. I can't believe you don't ship DNF. Wow. No, I'm too much of a sapnap enjoyer for that, I'll be honest. I just like sapnap too much. That is my only that's the only issue I ever have. I just like sapnap too much. Sorry, not sorry. It's my only character flaw. Oh god. Why? This is another issue I have. I always sketch with such, like, thin-ass line art. Like, what is this? My sketches are so thin, and then my line art is so chunky, and it doesn't make sense. Anyways, so as you all know, maybe, I don't know, it depends how much you're on Twitter. Dream fan art, it's been going a little wild, a little crazy. Retweeting a lot more than we were expecting from him. Oh, that's why, cause it's all the way up here. Okay. But yeah, he's been going a little. Dream's been going wacky lately, and basically, I really want a Dream fan art follow. I mean, the follow isn't as important, I think, as the notice, because, like, if he follows you, okay, well, it is a lot of clout if he follows you, but it's also, but I also think, like, the whole, I just want him to see it, you know? I don't know if what I'm saying is making any sense, but yeah, basically everyone has been in this big old rush to make sure that Dream sees all their fan art and everything, and it's like, I'm part of that, definitely. Dream is just built different. Mum XD X parentheses. Yes. Did you see that one? I was trying to vouch for Puffy to see it, and I don't think she did. Woo! I don't know. I don't have a lot of free time these days, so I wasn't able to see it, but yeah. Oh, by the way, got a second job. I actually got a second job a while ago. Not a while ago. It was like, okay, it was like a week ago, but yeah, I've been very I've been very busy, so yeah, just trying to take the time that I can. I did see that, so pog. I'm so glad you think so. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? Whoa. What the fuck? What? Oh, okay. Hi, hope you're having a good day. Getting cash. Yeah, food is like really expensive. And so are cars. Cars are so goddamn expensive. For literally, well, I was gonna say for zero reason, but I mean there is kind of a lot of reason. Basically, I've been struggling lately. I think that's a big takeaway. I've been struggling lately. Anyway, subscribe to the channel. $5 a month. Oh god. It's okay. It's okay though, because to be fair, I did choose this, you know? I did choose this, and this is just me. This is just me paying for what I chose. So, I'm bopping right now. Yeah! Oh, by the way, how's the music? Is the music, like, low enough? Hold on, I'm gonna turn it a smidge lower just because on my side it kind of looks like that, and I know sometimes when I get quiet, then it's, like, harder to see, but... I know it's expensive. Us cars are built different. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Care. It's true though. I'm listening to my own music. Never mind. Okay, never mind then, guys. I do have different music now than usual. Right now is... What is right now? Right now is like... It's like a mix of things. It's, Japanese lo-fi radio 24/7. Whoa. Aesthetic lo-fi hip-hop music, no copyright, lo-fi hip-hop beats. Well, normally it's just like gay music. Game music, not gay music. Although it is pretty LGBT if you think about it for a little bit, you know? It's not an LGBT beat. I don't know, guys. Listening to anime thighs. Okay. Ghost, you could have kept that to yourself so easily. Literally, why did you could have kept that to yourself so easily. And yet here we are. Okay? Not even 30 minutes into the stream. And here you go. With the anime thought. You have a problem. You have a problem. I'm sorry, that was mean, but you know. you know. Don't look the song up? That's literally the easiest way for me to pull the fucking song up. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna mute my mic because it's gonna come in through my phone. But I only listened to half of it. I'm not listening to the rest. Yeah, okay. I do understand why you warned me. To be fair, I do understand why you warned me, but I wasn't okay. I don't know. I don't even know what I was expecting, to be fair. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh god. Oh wait, did I do my tweet about the... Hold on, let me make sure. Sorry, I keep getting really distracted, but damn, I'm gonna cry. It's a vibe though. Okay, but there's so many other songs that are more of a vibe. Bro, the dude literally uses a R slur in that song. I'm not gonna fucking listen to it. I'm not doing that. It's fucked up. Anyways, back to Dream. Yeah. I heard it at least. Hold on. Does this like make sense though? Not really. I'm gonna hold on. Wee. IDK, if you were even listening to the right song. Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. The one I was listening to definitely said it though. So, I mean. Back to lo-fi beats to back to hip hop lo-fi beats to relax / chill to. Relax / study to, sorry. Well, yeah. Oof. Okay. Hold on. I am hoping to get this finished by today, but I don't actually know how realistic that is. So, maybe I won't. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm a little worried, but it's okay. Yo, wait. Is Rep still here? Yo, she is. Okay, I want to talk about lore. I'm gonna see if she's willing to talk. If not, that's fine, but... Remind me to never say my music taste here again. I mean... How should I... I'm so awkward talking to people. Hello? If you want to talk about lore... I have so many thoughts. Okay. Star, have you been yossified? The fuck does that even mean? Well, I know what it means, but like, what about me? I don't know what to say. I don't think so. Goddamn, you do one face cam stream, and suddenly everyone's asking you if you've been yossified. What opportunity have I given anyone to yossify me? Just think about that for like 10 seconds. Oh, did I not send the... If not, also very cool, though. No. Or how did I misspell the word no? It's 2-letter. Say material goal. I'm a material goal. But with energy. Bro, I don't know where to get that energy from. That's like... I always see the way that people spell it online, but how the fuck am I supposed to say that? Like, actually. No, stop making fun of me! Care, stop making fun of me! You're so rude. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. You've been yossified. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is like, okay, so this is kind of weird to me because it's like, I want to do the little thing that George has because, okay, context. Material girl. Jesus, you can stop yelling at me. I said it, alright? Calm down. Oh my god. Okay. Where did I even... Okay, so this is George. And then all of these are Dream. Remind me to never say his name like that again. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Like, right now. Literally. That was awful. Why did I say that? Yossification spreads like a virus. So true. It only it only ends when the government comes to your door, comes knocking on your door and requires you to take your estrogen pills. You take your Yoss pills every day. What if I just gave him a skirt? What if I just said, fuck it, this is a skirt now? Oh no, if I gave him a skirt, this looked like way too much like an anime schoolgirl now. Oh my god. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Dweem, beloved. Fuck you. Can't believe you're doing this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is so fucked up. Can't believe this. I actually can't. Oh my god. His waist right now. This is like an actually snatched waist, you know? This is kind of crazy. I should just stop talking, maybe. Okay. You said it again. You said, fuck you. The yossification began with Donald Trump. I don't know where you're going there, but, for any newcomers here. We don't talk about politics. Except when we do. Okay, so sometimes we talk about it, but usually it's just capitalism that we're talking about. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. George's waist is young. This isn't George. This one is Dream. It's a lore swap. It's a lore swap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, okay, I gotta like redo this whole thing. Oh, so Dream's up. Care, I'm not even reading your comments anymore. You need to leave. You need to leave. Don't actually, but you need to leave. Get out of here. You're too unhinged. I can't have you here. Okay, I think I made Dream's arms a little too long. Either his arms are too long or like his torso is too short. I kind of want to do the second one because I don't really want to draw pants. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm bad at drawing pants. But so many justifications. Oh my god. Life is hell. Life is fucking hell. Nothing means anything and we're all gonna die. What was that voice crack? I was like, and we're all gonna die. Just died. I just died in 3D. I died in every dimension. Think about that for a second. I guess there's more than 3. Listen. I'm not a fucking mathematician. All right, you don't come here to see me do little tricks about math. You don't see me to come here and do trigonometry or whatever the fuck. All right, you like listen. I'm an artist. I'm getting an A in my algebra 2 class, and that's all I goddamn need. Stop barking! Care, why are you barking at me? We're not even 30 minutes in! We aren't even 30 minutes in! Oh my god! What the fuck? It's okay. I suffocate when I breathe air. Good for you. Yeah, good for you, Care. Fine. You know what? Whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy, Care. Oh my god. Oh my god. Draw the pants faster. It's okay. I drew the pants fast. All is well in the world again. It's okay. His pants were fast to draw. Chaos no longer reigns upon our land. Oh, okay. My table just shook a lot. I could meow instead. Meowing makes me happy. Okay, cat girl. Alright, if that's what you want to do. Just gonna fucking meow everywhere. I have a cat. Okay, this is a real fact, but I have a cat. And sometimes when she meows at me, I just like meow back because I think it's funny. And I try to meow back with the same tone and stuff. So if she's like, then I like copy that sound. And well, she never goes that low, but but if she does, it's like I copy the exact way that she does it, so that way she's just like, what the fuck was that? And she's just really confused, you know? That's my favorite pastime activity. Meow purr meow hiss. Meow purr piss meow whisper. Wow. You know, autocorrect takes in takes in information about past things you've typed. You know that, right? What were you typing about? What were you typing about, Care? That's my question. Elsa eats toes. That sounds like the beginning of a beautiful novel. You should write that. You should write that. You should write that book. It'd be like a kid's book or something. And then everyone would be like, "Oh, Elsa is like from like the Disney thing or whatever," because people don't know words, I guess, in this universe. And then they'd be like, "Oh yeah, like from Disney or whatever." And then it's like, nope, it's just like a fucking cat. You know the song from WandaVision? It's that one, but it was like it was a cat all along. Does that even work? Okay, wait. The original one is like, what is it like? It's like it was Agatha all Will Disney copyright me for this? I don't think so. Instead of like, it was Agatha all along, it was a cat all along. That doesn't really work, does it? I was typing about how fanfic George sees green eyes and piss yellow. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, fanfic George sees dreams green eyes as piss yellow. Okay, that makes a tad bit more sense. Elsa insisting on my toes. Eating them up for dinner. Delicious. My favorite meal. Phalanges. Gotta get those toe bones in, you know? It's like, I don't know. Some toes are just too good to not eat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Oh, I gotta fix this, like, I gotta fix everything about this in reality. But, like, I gotta fix it, you know? Gotta pull a Fix It Felix or something. That wasn't even, like a good reference. That was just me being stupid again for, like, the 80th time. Oh my god. Oh no. So we got, like, some buttons or whatever. I don't know what they're called. Okay, wait, it's gonna be like one of those really old-timey shirts, kind of, where it's like multiple buttons that goes across, you know? You get it? You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that, I think. I'm gonna look this up. I don't actually know what they're called, but I'm gonna find it. They grow back every hour for her to eat. Lamau, get fucking wrecked, Ralph. Yeah! I just kicked Ralph's ass. That is true. That is a real fact. That is a incredibly real fact. Wait, why do I keep getting notifications? Why do I have 3 notifications from Carl Jacob's server? I know that he's live, okay? I get it. I already know. You don't have to keep telling me. I have 6 notifications on Discord. That is 6 more than there should be, okay? It just doesn't make sense. Okay? It does not make sense. It's okay, we're past the 30-minute mark. We can be unhinged now. We can be insane. We can be crazy. We can be wild, you know? Wild and wacky. Vintage. Ralph has a fat ass. Okay. You could have kept that one to your self-care, you know? Like, I don't go around talking about how Fiona from Shrek just straight up has a dumpy, okay? You don't hear me going around talking about that. I keep that shit to myself. You could do the same. There's this really fun thing called shutting the fuck up. You should try it one day. I'm sorry, Kara, that was really mean. It's gonna be great on TikTok, though. Everyone, go follow me. Go follow me on TikTok. I was about to do exclamation socials like that, but it literally doesn't even show my TikTok. Like, I do not have my TikTok on there. I don't even know why I try anymore. I don't know why I try anymore. Anyways, join my Discord. You should go around saying that. No, I shouldn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Okay. Did I even end up sending the message to Reb? I don't think I did. Oh my god. I'm just gonna send it. I don't think he's gonna accept at this point, but... Jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it. It doesn't even go further than that line. Wait, hold on. It just keeps saying, jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it. Jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it. Jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it. Jump in the Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it. Oh my god. Why does it just not progress any further? That's my question. It's just the same line. It's just the same line. I'm behind on my reload. Anyways. That was in Tommy's Twitch chat, so I stole it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's be honest, that's probably a banned word in his chat. Banned words, I guess. I don't know, like, for sure what his banned words are, but I feel like Cadillac has got to be one of them. Okay. Art. Maybe I should remove the chill from one of my tags. This stream so far has not been chill. It's been anything but chill, you know? Jump in the Cadillac, girl, let's put some miles on it. Everything you want, just to put a smile on it. You deserve it, baby, you deserve it all. And I'm gonna give it to you. Oh my god. Something shining so bright. Strawberry champagne on ice. Lucky Wait, no, you haven't typed it yet. I gotta wait until you type it. And that's the one caveat. I've gotta wait. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Oh my god. I would never fucking, only in this stream, honestly, because I would never do that in another person's stream. It's like, I don't know. I've been here for a while, so I've heard that meme like kind of a lot, and I'm a little bit sick of it. Sometimes I'm sick of it sometimes because it's like some people just don't know how to use it. But it's also like, I get it, you know? Like, Tommy in it, he just, like, made this stupid video when he was a kid, and now it's just gonna, like, live with him forever, you know? Like, I feel bad for him. Usually when we all do, like, weird stuff as teenagers, it doesn't live on the internet forever. Cat Jam. There's a... What is wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you good? Well, why didn't the cat jam work? What? Can't relate. Wow. Wow. Really sucks for you. Okay, so I don't know why the cat jam thingy didn't work. I got an extension that was supposed to help with that. Better TV. Axolotl? I don't know what you're trying to say there, man. I'll be honest. Bro, how is BTTV, like, how is it supposed to work? Hold on. Cause it is not working right now. It is not working right now. I'm speaking meow. Good for you. Oh my god, I forgot my Wi-Fi's like really slow at the moment. Okay, what the save to enable. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna stop worrying about it. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Is it just me that learns about cells and images? Imagine someone scooping my arm and eating the cells like jelly. Because of jelly like cytoplasm? I think you have a very deep misunderstanding for what biology is. And then I start cackling and see dots. I love science. That's strange. I think... That reminds me though, I have AP biology, right? Basically because, I just like really didn't want to do chemistry. Bad idea for the record. I still have to learn about chemistry to do biology. Whatever, that's besides the point. Listen, for a while, not for a while, why did I start off the sentence like that? Okay, for what we're doing right now is we have like worms that we keep feeding. And listen, I don't know why, but they really like egg. I don't know where like this worm that lives in the bottom of the ocean, like I don't know why it eats fucking boiled egg out of all things. I don't know why that's the thing that we've decided that we're feeding it. Okay? I don't get it. I don't understand. But listen, I will not question it. I won't question my biology teacher, okay? Maybe these worms, which are like on average 4 to 7 centimeters or millimeters long, I don't know, maybe they are really skilled at cooking eggs. Listen, I'm not here to judge, okay? I'm not here to judge. I love science. L for worms. Yeah, that's what that stands for. Joke's on you, the maybe I should stop talking sometimes. Joke's on you, joke's on you, the word worm starts with, Joe Biden, okay, joke's on you. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. The word worm starts with the letter L now. Do with that information what you will. I'm not your mother. I won't tell you anything ever. You come to me for guidance? No. You come to me to make yourself feel better. And I won't help you with that. Mortality is fleeting. Worms are forever. Except when they die. No. Excuse me? You're just a hater. Actually, you're just a hater. What? What the fuck are you saying? Care, I adore you, but what the fuck are you saying? I think that saying, oh no, or is broken. It's broken. What is that, like saying like tablet? Or table? Or like, I don't, like, can you give me, anybody have a map? Anybody maybe happen to know how the hell to do this? Do you have a map? Because I have no clue how to do this. I'm flying by and I'm making it up as I go. Oh no, our table, it's broken. Why is your table broken? My table's broken. Not all the times. Only when it's feeling quirky. I like Matt from Dora. He's hot. You know, you don't have to say every word that comes to your mind, you know? You know? Is this like you? What is this? Like, what are you trying to achieve here? What are you trying to accomplish by telling everyone these strange facts about yourself? You're not accomplishing anybody. You're not Wait, I don't know if I thought through that sentence. Listen! You're not accomplishing anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we just stop? I actually hate sex. Put back all your clothes. I'm going to explain to you the entirety of the FNAF lore. So first off, there's this guy called William Afton, right? Oh no, that looks awful. That looks terrible. Oh my god. No. New York table is built different. The pizza is drunk? Continue. Okay, so there's this guy called, and there's a bite, right? Let me bring up this very important clip to show you. let me show you this very important clip. Oh god, I have to pause my Japanese lo-fi radio 24/7 chill beats to relax / study to in order to bring this up. Hold on. I just spelled that so bad. Fuck. Continue. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Do I already have a window capture here? I don't think I do. Hold on. We have this here. we have this here. Hold on, you guys.
Was that the bite? Was that the bite?
So, in this clip, you see that it confirms that, that here you see that it is in fact part of the lore that every single Five Nights at Freddy's character is bisexual. I don't make the rules. I just tell you what's important. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Reb responded. She wants to talk about lore. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I win these. Anyways, so yeah, so that's actually the entirety of the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Everyone is bisexual and also transgender because I said so. Die. If you disagree, I don't want to hear shit from you. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Okay, let me make sure that like the radio is turned way down. The music is turned way down. Okay, we're gonna be talking about lore. We're gonna be talking about Gregory is gay. Gregory is gay. Oh, but you say Gregory is 9. How would he know? You're telling me you didn't know that you were gay by the time you were 9? You're just lying then. You're just lying. Like, no, stop syncing with the cloud. I don't give a shit, Clip Studio Paint. Okay. Victoria too. Yeah, sure. Also bisexual. Let's go. And also transgender. Yes, including the animatronics. The animatronics are transgender too. Sorry. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Dang, I thought you were honest. Sorry to disappoint. Hello?
Yep.
Hi. Red. Oh, are you there? Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
I was on instinct just about to respond this guy. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
So like what did I say? Okay, lore. Right.
No.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was just screaming at Care about bisexual Freddy Fazbear.
No, yeah, I know, because I looked at the chat and just started
God
Gregory's
damn
gay.
it.
I'm just like, well, what an interesting conversation.
everyone in everyone in Five Nights at Freddy's is bisexual and also transgender. I don't make the rules.
Except William Afton. He's the only hetero in the entire series, and you can quote me on that.
Oh my god.
Only straight men.
I'll leave
No
that
one
up
that
to
crusty.
I'll leave that up to fandom interpretation.
Nah, nobody that crusty is gay.
Oh my god.
No one that crusty can be a homosexual. We
You're-
would never
that's-
let that happen.
That's actually true though. He'd like be banned from being gay. If he was.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
he like
Finally,
walk up to
Finally, when
are-
gatekeeping sexuality is okay.
I am gatekeeping William Afton from being LGB or T. This is true. This is real.
Is
You
the
can
map
look this
from
up.
Dora hot? I feel like you need help if you think the map from Dora is hot.
Listen, he
backpack
keeps
is
going on
right
about
there.
this.
Backpack is
The
right
backpack! Reb!
on the map.
Reb, don't encourage her! What's wrong with
Very
you?
tough for you. She's strong.
Oh my
She has
god.
muscles. She has to be strong. She carries so much. She carries Dora's entire adventure.
Oh my
How the
god.
fuck is like?
Okay, no, because she's a backpack, so her only job was to be carried around. She didn't carry shit.
Yeah, I know. She has a ladder.
Okay,
She has a
and
ladder. You're telling me that's not
what?
Can you carry a ladder?
Yes, I can carry a ladder. I carry a ladder every single day on my school. I walk uphill to school, 2 hours long in the snow. It's 112 degrees. I have gone through more pain than the
That's
map in Dora. That's true. What? What? Carrie, you need to stop. She just said that the backpack has a fat ass.
I know. Oh my god.
Anyways, this isn't the topic that I wanted to focus on today. No, it isn't. I promise. Okay, so,
I'm checking on my pizza. That's God's reprimanding you.
Oh my god.
Consider it a warning.
Consider it a warning. Consider
That's their
these
tripping
nuts
on
a warning. Oh my god.
Shut up.
No, you first.
Okay, bye.
No. Don't leave. Please. This is all I have.
That's so sad. Oh my god.
Oh my
Is
god.
it JMXD and George?
No, so this is a lore swap. I'm doing Gabe's Draw This in the Style.
Lore swap one?
Yes, it is.
Dude,
Cool.
that was such a good idea. I don't remember who made it up, but whoever, they deserve to get like kissed on the cheek. It was such a good idea.
Yeah, right? Oh my god. I'm doing the designs I'm doing are kind of funky. So like I decided that I would give George the mask and then I would give Dream like I wouldn't give him glasses because on George's mask, right? Hold on, let me pull up the original sketch. On George's mask it has like a goggles kind of pattern, and then for Dreams I like wasn't sure what to do, so I was like, oh, I could just give him like some sort of face like accessory instead of like just straight up glasses. So instead I did a mask, like a surgical mask to sort of cover his mouth because I don't know, I thought that would be neat. So here we are. Also, I'm bringing back
COVID.
fingerless gloves, George. Let's go.
Let's go. I like the idea of like everybody's old usernames being that that's their name of their like god.
Oh
So
my
like
god,
there's
same.
George HD, Pandas can be VP. My favorite, and you can quote me on this one, and I want to draw it so bad, is Bad Boy Halo's old username, which is called Saint of James. And I want to draw that so fucking bad because the idea of like this demon champion is such a cool idea to me.
Oh yeah, right? That sounds so awesome. Dude.
Like his old username is so fucking cool. Like the Saint of James. That's so sick.
Right?
And then there's Pandas can PvP. Like, okay, sit down.
I really want to draw sapnaps, honestly. Like I mean I like sapnaps so much anyways, but but like with the whole like shut up. But with panda with like the whole panda theme, I don't know. I just really like drawing sapnap with sort of a panda theme because it's just like I don't know, it's cool. And I feel like it's an animal that a lot of times people don't really use for hybrids. Like a lot of people sort of use like
Red pandas. Red instead of like
red, yeah. Red pandas would be cool. But like a lot of people, I don't know, don't tend to use that. I feel the same thing with Technoblade, where it's like I feel like a lot of the reason why all the art is like so cool and stuff is like, well, not just art, but just the ideas in general is that like not a lot of people tend to use like pigs for the things that they're a hybrid of. Like it might be like boars or something like that, but it's never really like just straight up a pink pig, you know? Like that's kind of different.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. It's just it's neat. I just think it is neat and interesting. And like similar with Captain Puffy too, right? Where it's like a sheep. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sheep.
And then I don't know. It's cool because also I think of like, I don't know if you remember this, but like a while ago I made like the what did I call it? Like the traits AU or whatever, where people would pick up traits from people that like they were either strongly connected to or like from the environment that they were around. And so a lot of people were like hybrids in that, right? Or at least like I guess, hybrid adjacent, because some people just, like, had a pair of horns, and, like, that was kind of it. But, like, I just like that idea so much of combining all these different traits and combining all these different ideas, because it's, like, it just adds to the way that, like, that, that there's just so many different, like, vastly different designs for stuff in the Dream SMP. It's, like, to the point where sometimes, like, I'll look at a design, and, I'll just be like, that looks so cool, but this could be, like, 9 different people. Like, it's really cool, but it's also like, dude, you gotta give me something here.
I like the thing with the Dream SMP is, but it's really good for expressing, like, creative design.
Yes.
For,
yes.
the character design, because I've seen, like, at least, like, no 2 dream designs are, like, exactly the same. Like, exactly the same.
Right.
Like, 2 can be person, but their scars are different. Maybe their eye shape is different. Like, there's something different depending on which artist is drawing them. I think it's
so
really cool.
It's so cool. I also personally...
my favorite, between, like, all the crew boys, people's Sapnap designs are all different. All of them are different.
Yeah! Sapnap designs! Panda's twit, my beloved.
All of Sapnap's designs are different in a way. Chef's kiss. I love them so much.
Same. I also like it because, like, I am preparing to sort of go to school and stuff, right? So, to go to art school in particular. And it's like, whenever you are allowed to put fan art and stuff in your portfolio, but generally, if you didn't create, like, the character design, then you should be like, oh, this is, like, you know, if I drew Todoroki and I put a picture of him in my portfolio, then I'd have to say, like, oh, the design belongs to Horikoshi. And to Horikoshi, right? So I'd have to say, I'd have to, like, point that out. But with like, dream designs and stuff like that, it's just,
you don't have
like,
to,
I don't even have to.
Design.
Like, I could, because, like, I guess there's some reference, but even then, it would be, like, mainly my design ideas are just, like, a conglomerate from all the amount of fan artists that I've seen. So I can't even narrow it down to one person. And I can't even narrow down the ideas to just being this one thing, because it's also like, oh, well, some people came up with AUs and headcanons and stuff, and it's like, not all of that is directly used in canon. So, but it's still, like, a part of my design, the part of the thing that I draw. And it's, like, I don't know, it's very cool and stuff like that. Although I do sometimes worry about, like, I wonder if there's so many, like, I wonder if there's so many people who are drawing Dream SMP fan art and stuff who are also going to, like, art school. Like, I wonder if they're gonna start recognizing it.
They're like,
Because there's
I've been seeing a lot of this one fella with the smiley face and dude, the amount of Rambu fan art.
Who's this bitch with the bleach blonde hair?
The Rambu fan art. Who is this half and half motherfucker?
Yeah, right. I feel like the people who would be most recognizable is probably Ranbu and then Technoblade. I feel like would be the most recognizable,
absolutely.
Just because, like, you can think of, like, just some white blonde dude who, like, has armor on. Like, that could be 80 different guys, really. But it's like, you got this hybrid, like, fucking pig or with like, who's battle ready, or... True, Bad Boy Halo 2. Bad Boy Halo 2. But it's like, I feel like they would... But Ranbu is also definitely one of the most distinctive, I feel. Because, like... I don't know. I just feel like it is because of just the way that he's designed, I guess, of how it just feels really, really cool and unique and whatever. And it's like, sometimes I think about how crazy it is that all of these design ideas and stuff came from, like, this Minecraft skin that Rambu said he made when he was, like, what, 10 or something like that?
Yeah.
And it's like, all of this came from that.
Some, like, of the most elite fan art I've ever seen, and it's all like, oh yes, I made this skin when I made this when I was, like, 10 years old.
Rat party.
Rat party.
Yeah. It's just, like...
Oh my god.
And a lot of other people, too, but it's, like, I can't list every Rambu fan Rambo fan arts, I feel like they're just built different.
They're on
I- they-
another level, dude. No, you said Rambo skin, right? My brain just went to like, what was it? Backwards. Backwards is like biblically accurate Rambo. Do you remember
Oh,
that?
right. Yeah.
Where he like had him be like this kind of fucking guy. It was so fucking funny. It was just a guy. The whole like lemon trend. Do you remember that? Where he had to like eat a lemon,
Oh, yeah.
and then he just like his face just kind of went into him. It was so. Dude,
That was...
I love backwards.
Oh my
I love
god.
backwards fucking Rambo art.
Right.
Everybody else's Rambo art is so good. Backwards is Rambo art is on another level of elite.
Right. Oh my god, it's crazy to think about, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's wild. Dude, why do these...
Oh my god.
How do I not know how to draw vines? Like, why do these look terrible? Okay, I think I made the leaves too big.
Do you have a stabilizer? Maybe that's it.
No, it's not that. My stabilizer's fine. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like if I paint them, they'll probably look better. I have a brush, I think. I have a brush for everything. I am so glad I found these.
God.
I'm so glad I found these tone brushes because I have been seeing like people use tones and stuff, but I haven't been able to figure out how to get like the tone setting on layer properties to work right. But then I found out like it was just a brush. Like people weren't even doing it was just a brush the whole time. And I was like, "Oh my god. I finally found it. It's tough though when you have to look through all of them."
Yeah, dude. I have Clip Studio because I bought it because it was on sale. Do I have a tablet? No, but I have the application.
Oh
now,
my god.
my problem is that I remember opening up Clip Studio for the first time just to look at it, and just the sheer amount of everything on the fucking screen. I just stared at it and I was just like, this is so much to take in.
Right.
And then I went back to Procreate.
Oh. Mood.
I have Clip Studio and I will use it when I get like a proper, you know,
well,
like a tablet.
I think there's applications that you can get so that like your iPad can function sort of as a tablet, a screen tablet or whatever. I don't know. I'd have to look into it, but I remember my my art teacher mentioning it at some point.
Maybe. If that's true, I'll do it.
Alright, cool. I will ask him again on Wednesday. But yeah, I like Clip Studio a lot. I feel like Procreate is I actually got like more annoyed with Procreate at first, I feel, than with Clip Studio, because the thing is that with Clip Studio it's like, yeah, it's a lot, but also everything is there like in the open, you know? The problem that I have with Procreate at first, even though I did like eventually sort of learn it. Yeah, so like
a lot of hidden tricks.
Right. There's a lot of hidden stuff. And so that really messed me up at first, especially because like I did not know that there was like a color drop function for the longest time, because it's like literally just like it's just the tiniest thing on the side of the screen. I just thought it was like some random decoration or something, and I had no idea. And then like I watched my friend who used Procreate a lot more. No, I just thought it was like a weird like design thing, because you look at it and it's just like this square, you know? Like I didn't.
Yeah.
Or or am I thinking of the color picker? I might be thinking of the color picker, but like. I don't know, I just didn't know it was a function because I didn't see like an icon for it.
Oh my god.
That was like, I don't know. But the thing that I think everyone can universally agree upon is that Adobe has the worst fucking UI design ever. It is so bad. It is awful. Every time I'm working in it, I wish I was working in any other program. Like... Just there's like you have to learn all of the stupid shortcuts on your keyboard, and it's like, for me, the way that things are arranged is that my keyboard is like a full arm's length away from me because of my tablet, so I can't do that very easily.
The shortcuts, baby.
Dude, it's like, it's annoying.
That's fair. Oh my god. Dude, okay, you know what? You brought me in here for a reason. How
Yes.
was that Dream Lord stream? Number one,
Lore.
my bitch is back.
It wasn't a stream, but
My
lore.
bitch is back. My bitch is back. My favorite motherfucker. Everybody will. I saw some people on my TL like, oh my god, he's like torturing me, but like he's torturing me. Let's go. I missed him.
Dude, I'm very happy for what's even their name? Like Druns? For Dream of
Druns.
Puns.
Oh, yeah.
That's the gross. Okay, let me just say for a second, that's like the grossest ship name ever. But Druns,
So funny to me.
like
I think it's hilarious. I don't care. I think it's the funniest thing.
I think it's funny
Druns.
too, but it's like, dude, come on, please.
We
Can't
can
there
do
be
better than
anything
this, guys.
else? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like for a while I didn't really like I didn't care a ton about like Dream lore and stuff because like relatively speaking, of course, because I always care about Dream, but but like it was sort of difficult because it seemed like everyone was sort of always against him, so it was like what are you supposed to do with that? But then like but then just puns coming in out of nowhere after the prison escape was really cool, and then to see him again in the video was like, oh my god, I loved it. And
my little scrumpy wunkly.
I need to
My little
scrunchy.
bitch. I love that.
Also, did you
My little
see
scrumpy.
did you see that Bad Boy Halo was giving the plans of the or he was giving Rambo maps, but like
yeah, no, because the thing is that people were talking about it and they're like, oh shit, the reason why Bad Boy Halo is so like distraught after Rambo died was because he feels like he's the reason. He feels like he
exactly
is, like, responsible for his death, and I sat there like, no,
it's so depressing.
I'm so. Dude, people do not talk. I had like a whole moment after Ant did like a little mini lore stream where he like cussed Sam out, and I was so happy for him because finally,
Let's go.
dude, out of everywhere,
Finally,
I'm
somebody
so
fucking cussed
happy.
Sam out.
I
Oh my god.
have to draw at some point. My man, Ant Frost cussed this man to hell and back. He was like, are you stupid?" or something, because he's just like, this thing was your fault. And you're coming over to me and Bad and saying it was us when your dumb ass could not keep 2 people in a prison. Right?
Oh my god. Yes.
Dude,
I did not see that. I gotta
Ant,
find that. Let's go.
my man Ant Frost.
Ant Frost.
He knew what he was
See Ant
doing.
Frost.
My man Ant Frost, beloved.
Dude, I hate C Sam so much.
I love him because I think he's an interesting ass character. Do I want to deck him on site? Do I want to deck him on site?
Oh my god,
Yes,
beat him up.
sir.
Beat him up.
Do I think he's interesting? Beat him up. Beat his ass.
Call me when you see him. That way we can fucking double team.
I'm gonna meet him behind the McPuppies.
The only thing we're serving today are knuckle fucking sandwiches, bitch ass.
So fucking funny, the idea of somebody saying meet me behind the McPuppies. Oh my god.
Meet me behind the McPuffies at sundown. Okay, saying at sundown makes it seem like it's gonna be a
High noon,
a high noon. It's gonna be a duel. There is like, this town isn't big enough for the both of us type beat, you know? I didn't do the southern accent, but just imagine it was there.
But like, oh my gosh, I love oh my god, I had a moment on Twitter after like Ant's lore stream, and I had like a day or two where I just absolutely lost my fucking mind because I was just like, I'm like on Twitter, I'm like, guys, this character Bad Boy Halo is so sad, guys, and like no one was listening, and I'm just sitting here like, I felt like this is an insane asylum. I'm just sitting on the ground and I'm crying over this character, and everyone's like, is she done? Is she done about it?
It's like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. You're just screaming, Bad Boy Halo is such a sad character. I'm just gonna. Sir, this is a McDonald's. This is not an Arby's.
Alright, Grandma. Time to get you back to bed. Dude, me and Bad Boy, actually, you know what? Bad Boy Halo can, like, the content creator can meet me in the fucking back because it has happened twice. I would even say 3 times where I've asked this man a lore question and he completely ditches me. And
You talked about
the
this
first-
earlier.
it's
You
been
have
2 times.
parasocial beef
2
with
times.
Bad Boy Halo.
There's social beef with Bad Boy Halo, and it's 2 times now, right? 2 times where a lore updates account has used my question for lore, and because
Oh
Bad
my
Boy Halo
God.
just won't answer shit, right? Because this man is so big. He's so big. It's so annoying because I'm sitting here like, bro,
They're
where's
all
the
big,
egg
let's
lore?
be fair.
And he's like, and then he's like, I'm like, bro, where's the egg lore? It's been almost a year, and he's like, aha. And I'm just like, can you go?
Like, that's the mystery tool that will help us later. Show me where the fuck it is now!
People ask Happy, do you want to do the egg lore? It's okay if you don't want to, we won't push you. And he's like, no, I'm okay to record, it's bad. And I'm sitting here and I turn over to this white man, I'm like, you're the reason why I can't sleep at night. Oh my god, if this man could just shut up, sit down, finish the egg lore, I'd be happy. I just want to know why this fucking kid wasn't at the banquet. You don't have to answer anything. You can look me in the eye and say, you dumb brown girl. He wasn't at the banquet because I didn't tell him. I told him to go home, and I'm just like, okay, whatever you say.
At least we
I'll
have an
take
answer.
anything at this point. Give me an answer. God.
No, dude, they hate us. They hate us.
They hate us
They
so
just
much.
fucking hate their
Dude.
fans. No, that's true,
I'll
that's
tell you
true.
a story. Do you wanna know a story? I think I already told. I think I might have said this before, but I will say this: that there
Go
was
off.
Okay, so a long time ago. This was before the whole dream and snap thing. Like the whole dream nap. Like the whole what was it? Oh, I forgot. What
The
was
meetup?
it? It was no. It was before Bad and Sapnap were confirmed to be son and father, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then so when that happened, before that happened, I remember that, and here's a fact about me because I'm a fucking nerd. I would have gone through the Dream SMP wiki a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would read through the Dream SMP wiki a lot, right? Also, those leaves look really nice. It looks great. I would go through the Dream SMP wiki a lot to the point I would read it very often, just because I thought it would be like cool, just to refresh on everyone's like, you know.
Yeah. I did the same thing.
On everybody's lore. Yeah. And then I look at it, I'm like, I'm rubbing my eyes, I stare at it, I'm like, is that something that Bad Boy Halo's, like, is Sapnap's dad? And I'm like rubbing my eyes, have to clean my glasses, you know, go for a walk, take a breath. I had to look at him and be like, is this true? And then I remember, very distinctly, I was on a voice call with some of my friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Bad Boy Halo was streaming and I was watching the stream. And then I was sitting there, I was like, Gus, I want to donate to him so bad and say, like, I want to ask him, is Sapnap in canon Bad Boy his son, right?
Uh-huh.
And then my friend, my good buddy, Zana Zonolin, was like, I got you. Like, I'll do it. I'm like, oh no, please, you don't have to. Like, I don't want you to waste your money. And they're like, too late. And then I was like, Zana, you are a saint to everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I was waiting on stream for it to pop out. It popped up. And then he was like, oh, is he my second uncle? And he's just like, oh, I swear to God, this man was like, oh, I don't know. You know, like, he's just like, I'm not really sure. It's kind of like I'm begging. I'm paraphrasing, but he was kind of like, oh, it's like up in the air. It's not like, you know, maybe, I don't know. And I'm just sitting here.
Oh my God, this man.
At first, I don't think so. My eye ever twitched until that moment. But I was so mad because my friend, I didn't touch a thing. My friend asked you a question that you didn't even have the balls to answer. And they wasted their money asking you this question. And I felt so bad because they were under no circumstances having to do that, and then they just straight up ignore. They straight up just like I got no answer anyway, right? And I felt so bad. I apologize. I apologized to Zana so badly. I was like, I'm so sorry, and they're like, no, it's okay. Oh, literally, almost maybe a month or so later, this motherfucker comes out of the forest and he's like, oh yes, that's my son. He's my kid canonically, and I'm sitting here like, I wonder who gave you that idea.
He's like,
I wonder where you got that
you ask him, hey, is Sapnap your son? He's like, I don't know, I'll think about it. 3 months later, then he's like, hey guys, guess what this amazing idea I just came up with? It's like that meme format where it's like, I love your cat, and then they repost it, and it's like, guys, look at my new cat. Guys, look at my new son.
And I'm sitting here. When he announced that, not only was I happy, I was sitting there, and I'm like, but where were you when Zana asked you this question in my honor, huh? Where was this enthusiasm? And now I sit here, and I'm sitting here, and I'm just like, bro, if you could just. And then it's when what was else I asked him? And then it's when I got my first CC notice, which was basically him responding to me on private. What I asked him, Bad Boy Halo, where's the Eklor? And he's like, soon, ooh. And I'm just sitting here, I'm just like, I'm gonna punch you through your fucking monitor at this point.
I'm okay. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. It's okay. No, it keeps going. And then I donated to him one time, and I said, Bad Boy Halo, your character makes me incredibly sad. You've told us canonically the reason why he became a prison guard was because he wanted to get Christmas presents for his friends and family. But there are 2 people on the server who are your family canonically, and that is Skeppy, and that is your son who is not having a good time. Do you want? I'm like, do you miss your son? And he's basically like, yeah, he wants to get him Christmas presents. He wants to get his friends and family Christmas presents. Like, that's it. I'm like, you're ignoring the part where I said, are you going to be there for your son? You're dead bitch. Bad Boy Halo is canonically a deadbeat dad, and I'm saying this right now. And he can come and he can come to my house and he can strangle me if you want. I'll hear a knock on my door. I'll hear.
You like have trust issues because of Bad Boy Halo. You actually have trust issues because of him.
This man can come to my door and strangle me, and I'll call him a deadbeat to his face.
Honestly, you'd probably win that fight. I know he like.
No, I won't. No, I won't. No, I won't. I mean, I have faith. No, I won't.
It's like a Bob Ross scenario where, like, you know how Bob Ross used to, like, be in the military or something, and then he, like, renounced it? I feel like that's what Bad Boy Halo is, because he talks about how he used to, like, throw knives and, like, lift weights and stuff, and now he's just, like, abusing his son on Minecraft.
He can throw axes. This man has been in competition. He's been in competition.
Okay. To be fair, I know people who throw axes. It's not like that. It's I'm not gonna say it's not difficult of a skill, but like it's not as bad as you think.
I'm not saying I couldn't fight him. I'm just gonna say I'll be a little bit more nervous if I do. I don't mind.
I believe in you.
I will do it, but I will be a little scared rather than if it was anybody else.
You know how
I might be a little nervous.
You know how Dream had the manhunt merch where if you bought it, then you could be in a manhunt? Bad Boy Halo has the IRL manhunt merch. You buy merch to have the chance to fight him in real life.
Oh, dude. I know, oh my god. Dude, Skeppy buying the merch so he can finally meet up with his dad.
Actually, oh my god.
He like buys
the entire he buys it all. He's like, the next video is like, I spent like, I don't even know how much merch they make, but like I spent $50,000 to fist fight Bad Boy Halo.
And then they do it in Minecraft, and I can hear Skeppy like crying.
No, they do it in Minecraft, but it's like in the same room. They're just on different computers.
Oh my god.
They have a mirror sometimes that they look back and make direct eye contact. That's actually a good video. I should do that. I don't know who with, but
it's so annoying to me because I'm like they're like there are so many moments where they're together. I'm thinking there's no shot they haven't met up yet.
Yeah,
there's
right?
No way. Like,
It's
then,
insane.
I'm so sure they're in the same like place during videos. I'm like, I know. I'm like, are they living together? I'm like, they have to be. And then every time I think this, I swear to God, every single time they think this, then Skeppy posts a video of him meeting up with somebody else. I'm like, no, he hasn't met him yet. It's so. How did you meet Quackity before you met your? How is this possible?
How is it?
Like,
How is it possible?
I know the dream team's been restrained because like of COVID and stuff like that. But Skeppy, you got some money. Come on now. Why don't you just find his IP address and then just go? Who's stopping you?
Who's stopping you from starting a federal investigation to find out Bad Boy Halo's address? I don't know what's so difficult about that.
No. There's no way he doesn't already know his address. I'm just saying, why can't you just drop it? Just stop asking questions. Stop asking, can I please come to your house? No, go to his house.
Actually, stop fucking asking. I am we are no longer asking. Just go there.
We're no longer asking. Just stop asking like, Bad Boy Halo, can we please meet up? No, just go meet him up. You know, he's gonna say, oh,
he doesn't
yeah,
have a choice.
Definitely.
Hold him captive.
You don't have a choice.
It's a reverse kidnapping. You go to his house and you just stay there.
I was drinking a drink and that got me so bad. Reverse kidnapping. And you stay Dude, that is like the most intense sleepover I've ever heard of.
You pull up to someone's house with a fucking gun in your hand. You're just like,
let me stay here.
Let me stay here. You don't have a choice.
That just reminds me of a Jaden Animations video where she's just
yeah, when she did like the
opposite of a kidnapping.
I thought of the exact same thing. Hey, you! Let me ride with you.
Oh my god. Dude, I would say a lot of designs I've seen of Skeppy are really interesting. This could be could this be considered a hot take? I don't know. The whole like box head Skeppy design is really interesting to me. But there's like a sneaking part of me that's just like, are you only putting on the box because you don't want to draw his facial features? Because it is not hard. Listen, the box head is interesting. The box head is interesting. But I'm just saying, I have some concern if you're drawing Dream, the literal faceless man, with more face than Skeppy, who has a face. And then you just put a box over his head.
That is absolutely
there's a suspicion I have. I'm just like, is this racially motivated?
It is really weird. My Skeppy design is like, I don't know, I haven't actually drawn him that much, but the one I have in my head is like based off of, it's kind of like pirate-like. I don't know. I still have a drawing of it, but I don't know.
I love that so much.
I think you've seen it before, but yeah.
Yeah.
The box head is like, it's easier to draw.
We need to move past the box head.
We need to move on. The fucking backbones to this.
We can have it. We can have the box head. It's okay. Get more creative with it. Come on, he has a face.
True.
Come on, Happy Quit. We can do it. It's also like, people do not draw him with an ethnic nose, and it's so funny because I remember this one time. It was the funniest fucking thing. Somebody drew fan art of him and Bad Boy Hill, and they were facing each other, both with side profiles, right? Mm-hmm. And then Skeppy just asked in the question, he's just in the replies of the art, like, why does my nose look like that? And it was so funny. I'm like, we felt bad for, like, a lot of people felt bad for the artist, and they were like, Skeppy, say sorry. And then he was just like, oh, I'm like, he apologized. Like, he was just like, oh, I'm really, really sorry about that. I didn't mean to like come off that way. Funniest shit ever. I'm so sorry that people draw you white. That you forgot what your own nose looked like. Homie, you're from the Middle East. You are from the Middle East. Your nose does not look like the European-centered way that people draw you. I am so sorry.
Right.
Even with like, it makes me.
For me,
bad.
Yeah. Well, and I get annoyed. Some people use the excuse of it being like an art style or something, and I just think that that's the dumbest shit ever. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? Is that I have a very simplified art style, but you will always see this in my art, and I'm gonna show an example right here. Is that I have different nose shapes for people, and while I don't necessarily like draw lips, I used to, but now I think it's weird. Yeah, it's Animal Crossing, where you got like the square nose, you got the triangle nose, you got the elongated triangle, the elongated square, you know, you got all of these. You will see it every single time I draw a black character. They'll always have the square nose, because black people tend to have flatter noses, and that's the way that in my art style it's like, I don't know, it's not just like an artistic style sort of thing, especially if like this is literally, my style is so fucking simplified. Like, people who draw like full ass noses, but they do only button noses, like, I don't know, it makes me, it's annoying.
It's funny because anytime somebody says like, "Oh, I can't do it," it's against it doesn't work with my art style. Cope.
Cope, actually.
Cope.
Cope.
Cope with it. Learn how to do it. It's not hard, dude. If I'm not a lazy ass motherfucker, this is an idea for like I want to draw Lux so badly, but I am so lazy because I have so many other artworks to do, and I'm just thinking like, when am I gonna get around to do it? I go on TikTok, I see these videos, I see these TikToks of beautiful black women. I'm like, I could use you for making an OC, right? Because your hair looks so thick, and I'm sitting here, I'm just like. But I'm so late. I can't draw. I want to. I've seen art. Like, a Giraffe Legos has this really beautiful like black OC. I love her so much. She looks so great. I am so late. Like, I am so lazy to like get started on. It's not even like an excuse, because I have other ideas for like Dream SMP or like Marvel that I've been into lately. Have I done them? No.
Okay, sidetrack, but I am so excited for whenever you do Marvel stuff. I don't even know Marvel all that much, but like, I am gonna be so excited when you do art for it.
I worked on it last night because Wolfie was drawing, and I was just like, oh, I might as well get along to it. So I have this Peter Parker art up for it, but it's like Spider-Man No Way Home, like, based, so I have to like put a spoiler warning, because I don't know how many people follow me who has seen the movie or not. But that idea came to me in like a dream. Kinda. It was really late one night, and I was just like about to pass out. I'm like, this would be a really good idea for Spider-Man art. And then I fell asleep, woke up, I was just like, that would be a really good idea for Spider-Man art. And then he just kept it in my head. I had another idea for both Sam and I want to draw Sam and Bucky so much. I love those two so fucking much. Oh my god. Like, I had a thing with my family where we just watched all the Marvel TV shows because we were like, oh, we gotta get around to doing this at some point because they're gonna be important, right? And I was like, dude, Sam and Bucky just stole my entire heart. Like, I love them so much. It's like stupid. Like, they are so adorable as together. And I know that like Marvel are like all cowards. And there's like no way they would. There's like no way in any way in hell would they ever be in like a romantic relationship. But God, if the vibes are not there, good God,
dude, I was. What was that?
The flowers, and you're gonna look in the eyes and say that is not homosexual behavior.
Wasn't that the one where like one of the actors was interviewed and they were like, no, they aren't gay. I can't believe men can't just have friendships anymore. And then everyone in the comments was like, you're so fucking stupid. They literally like, why are you so adverse to the possibility of this character being gay? Like, I mean, that's the same guy, right? That might be another Marvel person, but
no, it could be. My brain just went to like what was the guy's fucking name? The guy from the CW who played like Dean Winchester.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was him. I feel like that was him.
That might be.
Because he was like so... Yeah, he was so averse to the idea of his character being bisexual. It was... Did you know the CW went bankrupt? It's so fucking funny.
Really?
Yeah, they went bankrupt. They're literally no longer profitable as a network, and it's hilarious.
Let's fucking go. Okay. I mean, sorry for all the jobs lost and all, but
Mm.
I don't know. I feel like
Got
the
it.
fucking like I don't know. So when you can always tell when an actor is like or like a writer or whatever for one of their characters, you can always tell when someone's like weirdly homophobic about it, because it's a different thing to be like, oh, like I think that I don't personally agree. I think that this character is like this, but like, oh, it's fine if you have that interpretation, and it's very different for that versus like straight up being homophobic and being like, wow, I can't believe that you people see any sort of
think about that. Yeah, I
It's
think
like,
here's the thing with Marvel. I feel like there's a very strong disconnect from. It was a
absolutely.
weird thing to get back into because I know that like all the CCs here are like really like are these clouds because those are gorgeous.
Oh yeah, thank you.
It's beautiful. I know that all the CCs in Dream SMP are very in touch with their with the fandom, but I feel like I go back into Marvel and I have to understand that these actors are not in touch in fan culture the same way
God, not
that
at all. Not at all.
the Dream SMP people are. And it's interesting to me because I feel kind of bad for it because I fully believe that either A, they should not interact with fan culture at all. Like I feel like they can stay away from it, or they can if they want to, but they just have to be mindful of it. Because most of them are actors. I don't think so they've ever been on like Twitter or like anything like
fair,
that.
That's fair.
I feel like the only person he probably has is like Taika with TV because I feel like he knows what's up. And then like, but obviously they can have like secret accounts where they can look through stuff. They can have stuff and things like that, like whatever, right? But I feel like if they like, because I think Anthony Mackie was talking about it, where he like didn't mind the whole thing with people thinking like his character and Bucky are like together, but it was also more so of like he didn't like it was like the whole talk with like NSFW because it's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah,
like it's not like it's not a secret. Like
right.
you know there will be of your character there will be, right?
Right, and that's gotta be really weird as an artist. It's gotta be weird as an actor because like you realize that some people are probably gonna be drawing that like based off of you, even if they're not being intrusive. Then it's always gonna be strange in some sort of way, just because you realize like
it is, because that is your face.
Yeah, right.
It's but it's also as well as like I respect it. Like people were like mad that he didn't want it, like where he said like he didn't want to really interact that much. But I honestly respect it. Honestly, if Anthony Mackie just wants to just stay away from us, go ahead, dude. It's alright. I totally get it. That's fair. Honestly, we're freaks. You're just stay away from us. We're not. Don't taint your soul. You know, we're not good for you.
Right. Feel like the average. I feel like the average celebrity is not ready for like Twitter. You know.
Oh yeah,
Twitter culture at least, or fandom stuff, you know? It's like, well, and it's weird because like ever since the old Tumblr ban thing, it's like a lot of people from Tumblr came over to Twitter, so a lot of sort of fan culture on Twitter and stuff has evolved to accommodate people who came from Tumblr and were used to Tumblr. And it's so weird because like Tumblr was less mainstream than Twitter. Like, on Twitter, you'll have, like, Michelle Obama with a Twitter account. Like, you won't see Michelle Obama with a Tumblr account, you know? Like, that's not the same thing. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I haven't looked it up. But I assume. And so, like, because of that, it's very, it's strange because before I felt like there was more of a disconnect where, like, on Tumblr and stuff, people would like say things or act in a certain way, but then they'd know like, oh, you know, it'll never really get to the celebrities or whatever, the people who actually play it. But now it's like they're on a site where it's much more mainstream and much more likely for people to actually see it. So like people are keeping the same energy of like, oh, you know, they're never gonna see it, but it's like, okay, but they might, you know, like there's a much higher possibility.
There's a chance now.
Right.
Yeah. That exactly goes for like TikTok, where it is there's a way bigger opportunity for like an actor to see your stuff, right? Because like I remember that was it? I remember that I saw somebody. I was like scrolling through TikTok. I saw somebody like get really excited because apparently Anthony Mackie was it Anthony Mackie? No, it was Sebastian Stan posted one of their TikToks on his Instagram story,
Mhm.
and I sat there and I was thinking, I was just like, oh, they can do that now.
Right? It's
that.
crazy.
It's crazy, right? Because like I was just like, man, that is interesting. They can find those.
They can find you.
Find you. They can know where you. They know this shit now, right? I was like, wow. Like I think this is really interesting. And I feel low-key bad because I haven't like been interested more. Like when like literally last year when all the shows just came out, I was just not interested. I was just like no. And then finally I sat down and watched it. I feel bad because I feel like I missed all the hype. But there's still like excitement around it, you know. But I was just like, man, I missed.
It's fair. I feel that with every fandom I've ever been in.
Like,
literally every fandom I've been in, except for Dream SMP, I've been like 3 years late.
Yeah, I know. Like, dude, with My Hero right now, they're still doing. I think the war arc is over? Question mark. But like, apparently, a lot of stuff went down, and I'm just sitting here, just like, I have missed that completely.
Listen, I was there for the Dobby reveal. All that matters. That's all that matters.
That's it.
I was there for the Dobby reveal. I was there when the president thought. Former president thought that that Google was biased because when you looked up Mob, it pulled up a picture of Mob Psycho. And
Mob Psycho I thought we were trending, and I was just like, you adorable.
And I was there for when the Dobby reveal outtrended the 2020 U.S. election, and there's articles written about it and stuff. That's all that matters. Is I was there for that.
The best. I will say I was so happy I was there for like 2 monumental parts of history. Number 1, the Dobby reveal outweighing the actual U.S. election, and number 2, when the member got blown up, and then we came back to reality, and the Capitol was being stormed.
Yeah, that too. That was fucking. It was like, oh my god.
I'm like watching the member. I was like, holy shit! I'm just like came back, and we're like, what do you mean the Capitol got stormed?
What do you mean they're a terrorist?
I was thinking about the wrong country. Oops. Actually, it doesn't bother me. I'm not even in America.
Yeah, why the fuck are you freaked out?
That's
oh my god, my headphones are gonna die.
Yeah, it's so funny. It is literally so funny. God. I'll never forget that. I wasn't even a part of Marvel 2, but like that one night, I think Captain America and the Winter Soldier was trending because there was a. Do you plan on watching this show, by the way? Just to make sure.
No. Probably not.
So there was like one scene where this rip off Captain America. I hate him so much. I love the actor did a great. You see, okay, I have a certain respect towards people who play characters that are supposed to be hated, or like a hateable character, because there is a lot that goes. Like there's a certain talent that comes to being hated on purpose.
Right.
You know. And I respect it. So there's this one character. His name is John Walker, and he was the government assigned Captain America. Was like.
Oh, okay. Guys, she muted for a second, don't worry. Also, sorry if any of you are getting spoilers. No problem, Rob. No problemo. We're just here to vibe, honestly. Hopefully my headphone will charge kind of fast, though. I'm like, how I'm doing it right now, so I saw my headphones were at 5%, so I'm charging one of them, and hopefully by the time the other one dies, the first one will be charged enough, and I'll just have to keep charging and swapping between them. It's scuffed, but it's okay. It'll work. If I believe in myself. Wait, I just realized I never turned back on the wait, did I? Wait, hold on. Did I turn back on on the music, or can I just like not hear it now for some reason? Wait. Okay, yeah. It's still there. It's still there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, she deafened, so I'm gonna unmute so that way if she comes back, I can hear her. Other thing about the scuffed headphone setup is that the headphone I'm wearing right now is like way quieter than the other one. It has appeared out of the void. Let's go. I just keep it low because I don't want to overpower either me or Reb's voice, the person I'm talking with. And it's like, since I don't have separate audio channels for them, then all of it is controlled for the same thing. That reminds me, I gotta make sure I have Reb at 200. Okay. I had her at 180 for some reason. That's the most random, like, okay. I just realized I do not have a fucking color palette for this. This is, okay, that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine, actually. But I do think, like, in general, that the whole switch from, like, Tumblr to Twitter, and that being, like, the main shift of fan culture, is, like, really, it's really strange, but it's also really interesting because it results in a lot of stuff, and, like, I don't know, I feel like I can trace a lot back to it. I'm the type of person who really likes to learn about, like, internet history kind of stuff, I guess, mostly because I just watch a lot of YouTube, but, it's like, it's really cool to see it all, and how, like, with that switch, and with other things too, but that was a main one. I also feel like COVID has a lot to do with some of this, but, I think that it, like, really changed the way that a lot of people interact with fan media, and I also think that it sort of made it so that a lot more people interact with fan media, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, before, obviously, I am kind of biased since I didn't really get super into many fandoms until around 2020, 2019 really, but 2020, and, wait, hold on, I got an extra notification, it's all fine. Is everything okay? Everything is okay. Okay, but yeah, I feel like with that, and it's, what was I even talking about before? Okay, I'm sorry, my, fandom, right, so, obviously, I'm, like, a little biased because I didn't get super into it until around, 2020, but I feel like a lot more people sort of got into really intense fandoms around that time because of quarantine and stuff. You know, like, I know people who weren't really into fandoms or hadn't participated in fandoms or whatever until about that time because, like, then suddenly everyone's inside forever, and it's like you gotta, or, well, what seemed like forever at the time at least, and it's like you gotta find some way to interact. And also, like, that's also a big reason I am so interested to hear, like, what actual historians and stuff have to say about this later, because oh my god, I'm so interested in hearing about like, I don't know, how in the future there's gonna be parts of history that are literally gonna be told through the internet, you know? Like, you think about it and it's kind of crazy, but it also, like, makes sense because it's such a big part of our lives, but it's also wild to think about because, like, bro, this is the internet. Like, I don't know, I feel like it shouldn't be in history books, but it's going to be in there because it's like, how else would you explain stuff like the Capitol riot and stuff like COVID denialism and stuff like that, where it's like a lot of that had to do with stuff that was posted on, like, Facebook and Twitter and stuff like that, and I don't know, to me it's wild. But anyways, sort of like what Reb was saying before, where it's like a lot of the way that we interact with people has sort of changed, and a lot of that is sort of because of, like, that whole shift of a lot of fandom stuff. Like, obviously stuff still exists on Tumblr, but there was, like, a pretty significant shift, you know? Dream speedruns are gonna be on the 8th graders, what the 8th graders learn in history. I hope. I'd ace that test. I would ace that fucking test. All right, you bring that test to me, I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning at school. You know, I didn't even know you could do that, but you can now. It's gonna be like, so how? It's gonna like ask the specific fucking like the plugin or whatever that Dream had that led to the cheating scandal. I'd ace that. I would. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop drawing so many clouds. I think we get it. I think we get it. I haven't even done the line art for this yet. Jeez. I should probably do that soon. I'm gonna do that now, actually. Right now. Live. It's gonna say live on tape. That doesn't actually work because I am actually live. So, kind of awkward, you know? But I don't know. It's just so cool because you think about things. You think about things in a certain way, right? Where it's like, oh, there's this separation between, for lack of a better word, normies. But like the sort of more normal world and internet culture, and that's sort of merging more and more and more. And there's so many things that are or that at least used to not be mainstream that are now very, very Hold on. Hold on. One of the headphones died. Let's hope the other one is charged enough for it to work. Let me just mute my computer very quickly. Sorry about that one, folks. Oh, it says it's like 58%. Let's go. Okay. Technical difficulties, my children. I'm not gonna call you that. I'm not gonna call you guys that. Okay. Yes, sound has come back. Let's go. Quality content. This is quality content. TikTok is like in itself such a strange thing too, you know? Oof. The music's a little too loud for myself. I don't think I should.
I'm sorry.
Oh! Hello! Welcome back.
Thank you. Just walking around. I forgot what we were talking about. But I just remember I was talking about.
Honestly, me too. Hold on. I think it was like something about Marvel. I don't.
It was probably
I did remember though. I like, since we were talking about sort of like fandom culture and how like a lot of people, a lot of like celebrities or traditional celebrities and stuff interact with it. I was just thinking of that one interview with it. I don't know people's names. Is it Mark Hamill who made Star Wars? Hold on, I'm looking this up because I'm gonna sound stupid.
It was Mark Hamill. I think it was Mark Hamill. Yeah. No. He.
Oh wait, no.
Who did he play? I don't remember.
I think he like.
Did he play Luke Skywalker?
Oh yeah, that's probably one.
No.
Okay, yeah. I don't remember who it was, but I remember like an interview where somebody was asking him like what he thought about fans' interpretation of Luke Skywalker being gay, and then like he gave like this talk
said, like it was okay with him.
Yeah, and how he was like, and if that's how people and he was talking about how like film is meant and how art is meant to be like interpreted, you know, and if that's how you interpret and if you interpret Luke as being gay, then to you Luke is gay, and like that doesn't bother him at all. Exactly. And I was just remembering that because like that was the best way that I've ever seen somebody handle that question.
Exactly,
because
that is literally the best possible way to
because
say it.
He's not saying like for certain like, oh yeah, they're definitely LGBT when like it wasn't written in the explicitly in the text, but it's also not like dismissing that as like a stupid idea or something, like how a lot of actors tend to,
he's like,
especially male actors.
Like, how could you think that he's the G word? How could you think that he's
oh my god, this
but like
this orphan
child
raised in a magical world, you know, that's completely fine and realistic. Being gay? What are you
being gay?
That's insane. I'm talking crazy talk here.
Oh my god. It's Yeah, no, it's funny too because it would be like it's funny because people in like do some they're like I'll say the MCU fandom is collectively the gayest and most homophobic fandom on the planet, and also racist and including at the same time. It's so weird. They're like the most racist yet the most like including in a way. But the most including normally means like people of color. Most of the people who are like, oh, it's mostly white people. But like, dude, I like there are people who are straight up like, why does he need to be gay? Like, there's no like, oh, with Spider-Man, bro, Peter, dude, and I'm sorry, both Andrew Garfield and Holland Spider-Man give both such bisexual energy. Like, there's no way, especially Andrews. Andrews gives such bisexual energy. Tom Spidey gives like I think I might like guys and girls, but like we'll see. I think maybe. Tobey Maguire is just the straightest man I've ever laid my eyes on. If you wanted a person that if fanboys, right? If toxic fanboys really want to project their heterosexuality onto somebody, Tobey Maguire is right there. He is. This man has a wife and kids, a picket white fence, the classic wife.
The fucking the American dream, like the nuclear family.
Exactly, bro. He's in those advertisements for like health and like banking, where it's just like, you want to help your family?
He is fucking banking commercials.
Such a straight word. Like, there is no way you could look at him and be like, I mean, he's kind of LGBT. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh my god.
I'm so sure his Uncle Ben taught him to be, like, to accept gay people. I'm so sure he was homophobic in his lifetime. But
everyone, okay, I will say
Andrew,
though, that also Miles Morales absolutely bisexual, and also Spider-Gwen absolutely bisexual. They like I am not accepting constructive criticism. Both of them are bisexual.
You're so right.
I don't care.
You're so right. God.
Especially like I don't read the comics much.
Most exhausted. Yeah.
I don't read the comics much, but I did see like some
gay man I've ever seen. Good God. Go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't know. But with like I didn't read the comics much, but I did see this one tweet that like pointed out Miles Morales and Ned and how they kind of talk, which is his roommate, right? And
yeah.
The MCU kind of stole for their own Peter Parker, but like, you know,
it's not the first time,
and they sacrificed him. But like I saw comic panels of like the way that they interact and stuff, and I'm like, dude, this is so them. The fucking
I've seen it too. I had like a moment where I was like, yeah, I had a moment where I was so, dude, man's had like didn't he have like a Moonlight poster in his room? What straight person would have that?
That's so true, actually.
You're lying to me if you think that he doesn't. Oh my god. This boy likes boys.
I just gotta say, I cannot fucking wait for the next Spider-Verse movie to come out. Like, I remember counting it down when it was like first announced in 2019. Like, I can't fucking wait for this.
Dude, when it's a two-parter too, and I'm like, bro, I'm going to cry. There's gonna be more Spider-Man.
I'm so excited. And I like my first. That was like basically my first.
I will say, I really hope that they kind of.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, I really hope that though, like before the movie releases, they fix this Miles' hair, because they had it like, it's a lot less like, you know, in touch with Black roots. It is so much less, and I don't know why he changed it, because when you grow up, your hair doesn't change like that. Mm-hmm. But I hope they change it, because there was a lot of criticism for it, so I really hope they do change it.
I do too.
Anyway, but besides that, I'm excited for this.
Yeah, same. That was basically the first superhero movie I ever gave a shit about. Actually, like my dad is basically a huge like superhero nerd, and he like, you know, he's like the kind of guy who has like literally thousands of comic books. I'm not exaggerating. And, and so he's like been trying to get me into like superhero stuff for as long as I could remember, and I did not give a shit until I saw Into the Spider-Verse, because that movie, it was so good. It was so, like, literally, I remember coming out of it and trying my hardest to think of one thing I didn't like about the movie, and I just couldn't. Like, it was just like, oh my god, it was so good.
I remember when I went out to see that movie, and when we finished the movie and we got in the car, my sister, and she doesn't, normally when we come out of the movies, like, I normally am just talking all the time, and then my family just, like, listens and sometimes inputs, right, because I'd just be, like, so excited about the movie we watched. Me and my sister were just raving over the animation of the movie, and I was so happy about it, because she normally, like, never talks about the movies when we come out of them. We normally talk when we get home, but, like, normally she doesn't really fully talk about it, but both of us in the car were just like, the animation! Did you see the colors? The colors!
No,
like,
me too, because
God,
like usually, like, in my family, it's like kind of the opposite, where like, was my mom 11? I think she was. I think I saw it with my mom. But like, I remember normally, like, when we see movies or whatever, my dad's the one who's talking, and I'm just like kind of there. But I remember when I came out of that movie, the animation, it was so gorgeous, and I noticed so many things about it too, where like I read up about it later and stuff, about like how the frame rate was different, and how I kind of in certain parts versus other parts, and I kind of guessed that when I was watching the movie, but I wasn't like fully sure about it until like later when I read about it. And I just remember constantly talking, and like for once that was the time when like nobody even interrupted me, because like I was the person who fucking knew this shit. So I just remember like talking about it and just like and like whenever whenever like someone would like input or whatever, I'd be like, oh yeah, and then I'd like immediately go back to talking about the animation. Like I'm the type of person who I can't like rewatch media or like reread media or anything like that. I don't know why, I just can't do it. Spider-Verse is the only exception. I have watched that movie so many times. I've like watched that movie in the double digits. I have the Blu-ray for that movie. Who fucking owns Blu-ray?
I do too.
I do, and I have it, and I can't even watch it. But like, the broken ass TV in my room. But
my sister and I, we got the DVD for the movie. Now, our DVD player is broken. Do we still have the DVD? Yes. Like, oh my god.
It's just...
oh man. It was such a good movie.
Yeah, it was. I'm like... Admittedly, I am a little worried, because sometimes when a movie is really successful because it's really good, then sometimes when they make a follow-up or a sequel, then it won't like be as good, because it'll be more of like a, oh, people like this one, we should make another, instead of a, oh, there's like, we need to make this second part, like there's a second part that needs to be made.
Yeah.
So like I am a little bit worried that they're gonna drop the ball a little, but I don't know.
I'm kind of not that much, because I feel like Sony understands how much is riding on this movie, so they're not gonna do anything super detrimental.
That's fair.
Because this is the same company that made, I think it was like the Emoji Movie or something like that.
Yeah.
And I know that was so shit. Like they made like really kind of not great movies. So I know for a fact
their first franchise was Minions, or was Despicable Me, and like the Minions movie and stuff. Like, they either make absolute bangers, or they make like the most bottom of the barrel shit you've ever seen, and there's just no in between.
I know for a fact that like, oh my god, that like they know how much is riding on this movie.
Right. That's fair. I don't know. I'm still a little.
So there's like, they can't. Oh my goodness.
I'm so excited. I know I'm probably setting myself up for failure by like having high expectations. And like I tried to lower them, but it's also like, but I'm so excited. I just want to see it again. I just want to see it again.
I do.
Although I did also hear that like for some people they didn't like it because of the animation. They thought that it like for some people the colors were too bright and stuff. Like I know it gave my grandma a headache. And like I understand that. But also it's like you win some, you lose some, you know? Like I understand that it's tough for some people to watch it, and I do think that accessibility is very important for movies and such. But yeah. I don't know. I'm just like, but it was so good. I feel like it's worth it. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck on that question because it's like, I don't see a world where like they made that movie and the animation was that good without it having the effect of causing some people like headaches or some amount of pain or something. And like I don't know.
I feel like they probably were like, I mean, like I think just next movie they should just put a warning, just like, hey, you know, there's a lot of bright colors.
I'm pretty sure they had a warning in this one. I'm pretty sure. Like,
yeah, I mean
they're required by law.
No, they're required by law that you gotta do it. Which is really funny because I remember seeing arguments on TikTok. Where else am I going to see these stupid arguments anyway? But people were like, "Oh, I'm not going to put like a trigger warning because there's no trigger warnings in the real world." And I'm sitting there like, yes, there are.
Fucking idiot.
Have you ever heard of ratings? Have you heard of ratings? Have you heard of the flash warning they're legally required to put on?
To be fair,
in
like
every movie.
I don't know how I remember this, but I remember that there is like a scandal that happened at some point when the Deadpool movie, the first movie, came out, and there were like some parents who deadass just like ignored the M rating, and they took like their fucking 10-year-old to go and see Deadpool. Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
And then they got mad.
They got mad. They like blamed the movie somehow. Like the rating was right there, lady. You like just because of superheroes doesn't mean that it's gonna be suitable for like your 5-year-old and your 10-year-old who like Superman. Like that's not like, every movie is about you.
It's so funny too. It's funny too because there are some Marvel movies that would definitely not have children. Well, like with like the Black Widow movie came out, right? The whole movie started off with human trafficking.
Exactly.
I shit you not. It started off with human trafficking. I was sitting there, I was just like, there's no shot there are kids watching them. I'm like, there's no way we're like there because I feel like the target audience like men and then teenage men, you know, and then higher grown-ups. Because I'm so sure these Marvel movies are not for kids. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
And
with the TV shows too, like.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely the TV shows as well.
Like I would never show WandaVision to a child. That show is so traumatizing. No. Like, no.
Oh, that's a whole other topic. I'll get onto that in a bit. But like, oh my god, dude. I feel like at the beginning though, like with like Iron Man, that definitely actually not really because they waterboarded him a couple of times in that movie too. So like, is that really? Are we really showing this? Like, are we really? Like, I think about it, like, yeah, because like not all the Marvel movies are for kids. I definitely don't feel like it is. Like, I feel like kids can watch it, but they probably won't understand what's going on. And it's kind of funny. And they're like, "Mom, why is he crying?" And this man's getting his like heart ripped out.
That's like the weird thing about rating systems is like, first of all, they used to be way more like, I guess strict would be the right word. And as opposed to now. And another really weird thing about it is like with rating systems, they like, in my opinion, they underrate like violence and stuff. You know, like I feel like as a society, we live in a society. But as a society, like we have really like we've really like I guess normalized violence to this such like extreme thing where it's like I'll like regularly see experience like having fucking elementary schoolers playing like Call of Duty and stuff, and we're in like I'm watching really really violent things. And with Marvel, it's like it's again one of those things where it's become so mainstream that people just like assume that it's fine to take their kids to it anyways, especially since like now it has also the Disney title screen, and people associate Disney with being like kids films and stuff, and it's like no, they aren't always kids films. And it's like I don't know, it's so strange because of like the way that media changes and the way that we perceive it changes so much. Because like with Star Wars, I remember they added in like the scene of
they chopped some motherfucker's hand off.
Yeah, they chopped someone's hand off because they didn't want it to get a G rating. And like I don't know, I feel like that would not be the same story if it happened nowadays.
No, that's true. But that's true. I'll say that. Especially with the Disney Association, that definitely adds to it.
Yeah.
We're probably like, oh,
Absolutely.
like, Disney, it's for kids, and then they have then they show up like a legitimate scene of like Bucky getting tortured while he was at Hydra. They have Nazis in these movies, and y'all are like, my little Timmy would love this movie. Honey, they're fighting the government.
Just let them see Steven Universe instead. You don't have to show them all this shit. Just let them watch cartoons.
I know, yeah.
I guess Steven Universe also had some
Steven
really
Universe
horrific
kind of
stuff in it,
bang.
but
I know, but that gets covered up by the cartoon. Just by how nice it looks. They're like, oh, pretty cartoon. And then it's just like, yes, diamonds are like, yes, people getting tortured. Love to see it.
I'm just thinking about like that one scene in Steven Universe where it was like I forgot the name from, but it was like when they crushed up gems and then they like put them back together, and like the scene of Garnet seeing it and like freaking the fuck out. Forced fusions.
Yeah,
and
that.
Like that was like legitimately
that was
terrifying.
Fucked up.
It was
fucked up.
Yeah, it was so fucked up.
God, what were they thinking? Like, yeah, the kids will love this.
Yeah,
no?
I think that's one of the episodes where it's like you're towing the line, Cartoon Network. Like
I mean, to be fair, it's not the first time. No, Adventure Time did it first. They have so many weird ass traumatizing.
That's true. I didn't watch Adventure Time as much, but yeah.
Oh no, Adventure Time was on another level. Like Adventure Time messed kids up. Steven Universe did emotionally. Adventure Time did it. But oh my god, dude. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I feel like the whole like they're okay with violence to the point where like you can go see a Marvel movie. Cause I'm gonna say this, dude. The beginning of Black Widow was so violent. It was really, really violent. Like for a Marvel movie. Like I said, it started off with like did you watch it? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it.
So yeah, like you saw that, right?
Right.
Like it was so violent. Like human trafficking. The girl was like driving the plane because her dad got shot. I was just sitting here like, are you kidding me? Oh, and there's children in this theater.
And also like,
right?
I feel like the family, like the whole story about like their family, it was so fucked up, and it was so like, I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I feel like those sorts of like kind of emotional traumas, even though like I do think that they're, again, I feel like it's important to show them and stuff, but I feel like it was like really like I did like how they portrayed the family and how like they're kind of fucked up, but it's like imagine being a child seeing that. Like actually I
know, right? I will say what my complaint about Black Widow is they forgive the dad way too quickly for being a human trafficking.
Absolutely.
They forgave him so fast.
I was just like fucking sitting there being like, why the hell?
Why are you okay with this?
Right, I was like angry at him throughout like the whole movie, and like then they just like turn around and they're like, oh, it's like
they're like,
I don't know,
and I'm just like, no.
I was so annoyed.
Dude, I felt, oh my god, that poor dude, Elena, oh my god, that poor girl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat that dad to a pulp. I cannot believe him. Oh man, but like, yeah, it was fucking good shit anyway.
Yeah, I don't watch that,
Oh,
but
dude,
I did see that one.
the whistling, the fucking whistling got me though. I was so mad about. I could not believe they did that shit.
Right? Oh my god.
Like, especially when she started whistling at her grave. Oh my god! I started crying.
That reminded me of Hunger Games and like how Rue and Katniss had like the whole whistle thing. How Rue like taught her that's how they that's how they communicated where she lives, because she was a farmer, right? And then like that they all communicated through that, and then like that whole like build up thing, and it's like, I don't know, I felt like I had such trauma from that already when I'd seen it, that then when the whistle stuff was brought up in Black Widow, I was like, oh my god, I know where this is going. Oh my god, I know where this is going.
Where this is going?
Like,
yeah.
Fuck.
Dude, oh man, they had the audacity to do that to me. I was so sad for the rest of the day. I was just like, I cannot believe they fucking did this to me. Because we already knew what happened to we already knew what happened to Natasha. It was not even like I wonder what happened. No, we know what happened. She fucking jumped. And then they had the audacity, dude, and then and they actually have a really nice, like, not really nice, it was like a really sad conclusion at the end of like Hawkeye. Because like, you know, at the end of the movie the woman comes over there and she says like, oh, I know who killed Natasha Romanoff, and then she just like said her like, who, and then they shows like a photo of like a plant, and then she was like, okay, I'll get this man. And then dude, at the end, Hawkeye, right? And then like she starts crying because she says how much she misses her, and like Hawkeye whistles for her because she says he tells her that like Natasha never stopped talking about her. I was ruined.
Oh my god.
I was ruined as a human being. I could not believe that. I was just like, how could you? How could you do this to me?
That's painful. That's so painful.
It's so
oh my god.
painful. It was so upsetting. I was so sad. Right? And they did that shit. It was like, I was kind of happy because I was just like, I'm glad she got that conclusion, but it's also like, I cannot believe this shit. Oh yeah, but bro, fucking, oh my god, Natasha. That's okay, it's okay, don't worry about it.
Concentrating.
Yeah, no worries. I was gonna talk about WandaVision. We were gonna talk about WandaVision.
Yes,
we have to talk about WandaVision. Oh my god, that show is up there as one of the best Marvel shows, like one of the best shows I've seen. Like I don't think so Marvel could ever compete with, like, I know they did other shows that was really okay-ish, but like, no, WandaVision is up there as one of the best. You know?
Absolutely. Like, and I don't know, what was so painful to me is like the way that it was like so, I don't know, realistic, weirdly enough, where like it was, I feel like this is something that Marvel's really good at. While even though they have like this whole setting of it being like, you know, oh, it's superheroes and supervillains and all these big conflicts and whatever, it's like
it felt
the real conflict is like the emotional turmoil that the characters go through, and I really felt that with WandaVision, because it's like I could so easily imagine this happening in real life if people like had those powers and went through this stuff oh
my god,
going through so much grief over your dead partner, and it's like literally like you lost your soulmate. Like that's so, it's so like visceral and like it's, I don't know, I can so easily imagine somebody like compartmentally you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean, all
I know
those
what you're
feelings
saying,
and like powering it into this sense of like of denial, you know, and stuff like that, where it's like, oh my god, it hurt so bad. And also the setup to it was really interesting enough so that even like me, somebody who didn't really know anything about Marvel, was like, oh yeah, that was like, oh, it's like a TV show where it starts off in as if it's a sitcom, and then it like gets weird, and it's like, even though I didn't really like know anything about Wanda, it's like, oh well, that sounds interesting enough. Like, sure, why not? I'll watch it with you. So like, I don't know. It just had so many good things.
I don't know, dude. There was like the part where, like, I will say, especially the part where when she was like in the town, and then the townsfolk were just kind of like surrounding her and saying like, "Hey, it's, like,
oh my god,
can I go?" Dude, that part where they started surrounding her and saying like, "Hey, can I go see my family? Like, I promise I'll do whatever you want." Just the one woman who said, like, dude, what got me the most, there was like one lady who came up to her and she's like, "Can I please go see my daughter? She's 8 years old in the attic and I really want to see her again." I was just like, oh my god.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
I was like, I had such a visceral reaction, especially when the first guy, like, that vision broke out of his, like, his trance kind of thing, right? And then he starts, like, saying, like, how he really wanted to see his family again. He hasn't seen them in a long time, and he's just like, please, like please let me go see, like, my family again. I miss them so much. And I sat there, I was just like, Jesus Christ.
I was like, Wanda, you fucked up. you
fucked up so bad. It was not even that. It was just like, yeah. You know, like, and then she starts like crying and she's just like, I'll fix it, I promise I'll fix it. I was just like, oh my god, you know?
Right.
Like, holy shit.
And just like, I don't know, so many things about
it. Yeah, I'm not saying that like what she did was wrong, but I'm also saying that, you know, it's okay. We saw what the government was gonna do with, like, not the government, that one motherfucker from Shield. We knew what he was gonna do with Vision. Basically, just use his. Literally, they brought his corpse in to fuck with Wanda, and I was just like, okay,
yeah,
that's messed up.
That was so like, that's like some like evil supervillain sort of thing. Like,
yeah, they like brought this, like, his whole like dead body just to mess with Wanda. I was just like, Jesus Christ, you guys are fucked up.
Dude, stop it. Well, and also I really liked how with WandaVision it was like realizing that even though like she was going through all of this grief and all of this pain and stuff, that in the end, like, she recognized that it was more important that, like, it's not the townspeople's fault. You know, like, she's doing all of this to make herself feel better, but in the process, like, she's hurting people and she's messing with people's lives, and like, she's dealing with all this trauma, but the way that she's dealing with it is unhealthy, and you can see that because she's traumatizing other people. Like, do you think that those people's lives would be normal again once, like, she let them out? Like, no, they'll have to deal with that shit too. And that's just like, I related to grief a lot because that's kind of what I like have gone through and stuff, so I see it in that. But it's like, it really shows how people who how easy it is for people who like have been traumatized and who have gone through all these hard things can sometimes hurt other people in very similar ways without even realizing it, you know? Because for her, it was like, at the end when she, you know, let everyone go and everything like that, it was like, it was realizing that it was that her pain and her grief and everything like that, that it was like more important. These people's lives was more important than like her personal, like what she personally was dealing with, you know? So like it was so, I don't know, it was so good to me because I just remember like being like, oh my god, this is so realistic. Like, I could imagine people I know doing this sort of thing, but in the end it's like but in the end it's like, it's not really about her, you know? It's like,
yeah,
it's so fucked up that she had to go through that, but at the same time it's like, but like, that's not fair. Like, you can't just keep using the excuse of all these painful things that you've gone through. You can't just keep using it forever. And while it's important for you to deal with that, it's not important enough that other people's lives are gonna get fucked up over what you've been through. Like,
exactly, dude. It's like when the witch lady Agatha, she says like, all these people are suffering because of you, right?
Right.
And then Wanda was just trying to be like, oh no, that's not true. Like there's like that's not true, right? And then she
Right.
breaks the spell, and they all start coming towards her, and
Mhm.
because and then they were like, oh, we feel your pain. She said, no, you don't. Like it's okay, right? Oh my
Mhm.
god, the way that they just portrayed grief in this
It was
movie
just
was so good. Because
so
she's
good.
traumatized. But, yeah, she's traumatized, but that does not give her the right to make other people suffer because of her sufferings, right?
Right.
I think that's where Wanda being like almost morally gray comes in, because she did not want to do
Same.
that. She did it by accident. Like it was not on purpose. She did not want these people to suffer,
Right.
but they did,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
And
And that
as much as she did not want that to happen, it still did. And she did break them out, but you gotta understand, like she tried to even justify herself in the way
that too. Yeah.
that she did it. You know?
Right.
So, dude, WandaVision is such a good TV show. Like, goddamn, I'm such a sucker I am legitimately such a sucker for like psychological shit,
Oh my
like
god. Same.
psychological. Like that's why a lot of like I looked at a lot, because my friends would show me a lot of like analog horror, because that doesn't mess with you like with jump scares. They have jump scares, but it doesn't mess with you like that. It messes with you psychologically, and that's how they get you
I have
with like
always
jump
been a fan
scares
of
and
that
stuff.
sort of stuff. Like
Let's
it's
go.
so good. I was like,
It is like one of my favorite horror genres. It is one of the only horror genres I'll ever like possibly look at.
mm, understandable. Like I remember I found this channel a while back. I don't remember the guy's name, but like I remember he made a bunch of videos about just like all of this existential shit and how weird it was.
Mhm.
And I remember one specifically that was called like the existential horror of Paperclip. And Paperclip is a game where like you it's basically like a cookie clicker game, but instead of cookies it's like you make paper clips, right? So it's like, oh, you know, you buy a paper clip, and then you can buy a factory to start making paper clips, and then you like you like buy drones to do the work, and then you buy the earth and make paper clips out of all the materials on earth, and oh, you've made humans extinct, but it's okay because now we can go to space travel to start making more paper clips. And I just remember like how it was so well put together, and by the end it was like his ending statement was something along the lines of where there's a part where if you get far enough, it'll say like percentage of space explored. And then he was talking about how like, oh well, that's crazy, like you can't explore space in a percentage, you know? And then then no, the percent goes up, and then eventually you can get to the point where you have made all of space something that we currently believe to be like functionally infinite because it's so giant that, but you've like taken over the entire thing to keep making your paperclip business thrive. And I just remember watching that video, getting to the end of it, and being like, holy shit, like that's insane. It was just, I love that specific type of sort of stories, and not even necessarily horror, but I do think that it is like very horrifying in many cases of like thinking about humanity, of how small we are, you know? It's
honestly,
like it fucking, my mind goes crazy thinking about it. I like dude.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane.
I love psychological shit so much. I remember one time my friends and I, we were like watching, I think it was the Walden Files at my friend's house. Now the people I watch it with, they're both like horror fanatics. They love scary shit. I hate scary shit, so that's why they invite me. But then we were there, and I was so scared. Like I was like holding on to one of my friend's arms so like tightly. I was like using it like me happen. And they told me afterwards, they were just like, dude, like I'm gonna say it, like I was like, dude, rep, like even we got scared. I'm like, oh, the show scared you? And they're like, no, you being afraid scared us, right? And I was so no, it was so interesting because I'm like, no, because they did not. They were like a little bit worried. They had like some jumps and stuff like that, but like otherwise they were okay. It was the fact that I was afraid that made them afraid, and I didn't even say anything. I was just there being afraid, and they were afraid just by me, just by like me being there was enough to be afraid, right? And I was so fascinated by that. I'm just like, I did because it's the energy, it's the way that like people present. It was so interesting. It was so interesting the way that somebody's tone can change just by somebody being scared, right? They had nothing to worry about. They are not as paranoid as I am when it comes to this stuff. But I was there. I was afraid. I didn't say a word. I did not say anything. But just because I was afraid, it was kind of like radiating off of me. So they were just like, oh, you know, based on, like, my friend who has absolutely no fear, like, we use them as a fear meter, because if they get scared, then we know that, okay, this shit's like really, really fucking scary. If they get scared. But even they were getting a little bit nervous. They were just like, oh, okay, like, alright. I was so shocked by that. I was just like, there's no way, right?
Right.
So this is why they also like watching horror with me, because if I get scared, then they get scared, they get that thrill, and I get to go home traumatized. And then, but it's so interesting to me, like the psychology of shit like that. Especially, let's say another. Have you watched you probably have, because we send memes to each other, but like the Mandela catalog.
Oh, I actually haven't watched it.
Oh my god!
I just sent you those memes because I looked them up.
Please, oh my god, watch the Mandela catalog.
Okay,
After this,
well,
if it's not like not dark, like if you want immersive, do it in dark. But if you don't want immersive, like do it in daytime. But God, that. I will say though, that thing scared me for weeks. I'm still afraid, and I watched it during Halloween last year, and it still gets to me. You know, it is so well crafted. I will say that it's one of the most well crafted, like, psychological horror stuff I've seen in my life. Just, it's so well done. I love it so much, despite me being afraid of it. I love it so much. It is so well put together.
That's how I kind of feel about, like, I know this isn't the same thing, but that's really how I felt about like Doki Doki Literature Club. I was
oh my god,
I was obsessed with that game in like middle school or whenever it came out. I don't even remember, but like I was so obsessed with it, and it was like, it was to be fair, it was kind of traumatizing, because it lined up very poorly with events that had happened in my life. Like, okay, I don't talk about this too much, because I think it like makes like conversations and whatever uncomfortable, but like with the whole like Sayori thing, and how it speaks to you because she hung herself. I I watched that like literally a few weeks after my brother committed suicide, so it like it was really bad for the timing, and like but
you
like
just, I feel like you just sat there, you're just like, projection time.
I was like, so this is happening. It also meant that I just could not tell my parents or like anyone in my life about it, because they think that I was like going through like some sort of thing where it's like, oh wow, you become obsessed with like horror things because you've seen it in real life. In reality, that's not like the truth. I'm just obsessed with horror regardless. But I remember I really, really liked that game because of the way specifically that it happens sort of within the fourth wall, if that makes, or without the fourth wall, if that makes sense, where it's like the horror doesn't really come because of the story of the game. Like it does, but the story of the game inherently relates to reality in a certain manner. And to me, that's what really did it for me, is that the horror in that game is that the game is being fucked with, you know? It's not just because like, oh, spooky scary things are happening. It's like, spooky scary things are happening, and these things might be happening in real life. Like, obviously they aren't, because they programmed it that way, and that was like how it was meant to be. But like seeing people's first reactions to those sorts of things about it was like, it was crazy for me. I loved it so much. I loved it so much.
Dude, the way I will say the way that they introduced that this is gonna be scary by like Sayori like doing that to herself. I'm not gonna say exactly.
Right.
But like
Twitch.tv.
oh my
Don't ban us.
Twitch.tv. Hey,
Hey,
I know,
in a video
Stardust
game.
affiliate.
Literally in a
I'm
video
not
game.
about in a video. It's literally in a video. The way that they got you to be like the way they slapped you in the face, being like, "This is going to be horror," and they did it with Sayori. Best way to start it. That is one of the best ways to start it. If you want to immerse somebody, slap them into it. Right? Get them immediately to be like, "Oh."
Right.
You know,
especially because like I felt like it was really good that they did it to Sayori first, because Sayori was I felt like the least controversial character.
She was the because she was the sunshine. She was your
she was like the childhood friend.
But don't worry, I'll stay. Yeah, she was
like there were people who didn't like. There are people who didn't like Natsuki, and there are people who didn't like Yuri. I have never met someone who's been like, oh yeah, I fucking hate Sayori. Like, I've never met a person like that.
Sayori was my favorite. Yeah, Sayori was like my favorite off the bat. I was okay with everybody else. I love Sayori off the bat because I thought like I have such a weak spot for like characters who are just like cute. Right?
That's fair.
For like just being cute, and I was just like, oh, like I'm like, she's our best friend. She wants to walk home with us. Like, she's so cute. And then she fucking
and then just and like the way that the way that it's all set out, where it's like later, where it just like it does that, but then it's just like, oh nope, we're back to the game. And it's like and it's just like, oh yeah, no, what are you talking about? This is normal. And
then they go to the title screen and she's distorted and gone.
Right.
Oh my god. That was so sexy of them. That was so sexy of them.
So good.
They're like, oh, she was never here. What are you talking? They're gaslighting you. Like, oh,
no, they're actually gaslighting.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, they're legitimate gaslighting you. You were just like, where's Sayori? And they're like, what the fuck? Who's Sayori? You know, welcome to the book club. There's 3 members only.
Monica,
and now you.
gaslights, girl bosses, and gatekeeps.
And gatekeeps.
All 3.
All at the same.
All 3, all at the same time. she gaslights you. She gatekeeps you from the other girls, and she's a girl boss. Like, that's just part of her character.
I think I will congratulate them on the one scare that they did where it was like where Monica reads your name off of like.
Oh yeah. That was so good. That was like
sexy. That was hot.
I had fucking no idea how they did that. It was crazy.
Dude, there's a maybe you've seen it before, but there's a game, and I wanted Rambu to play it, but then I realized it's probably not a good idea. But there's a game called the Watson Scott, and it's basically you can like look it up, somebody who played it, but the Watson Scott test basically is like it's a horror game, it's a psychological horror game, and they would be asking you like regular questions, and then it would get to questions of like, do you feel safe in your own home? If you went missing, would people look for you? You know?
Oh my god.
And it kind of like escalates to that. It has such a nice escalate. I swear to God, you should watch it. You should literally watch it. Just like look at like Markiplier or fucking Jacksepticeye. It is such a good game. But the problem is that in the game, that they tell you your IP address.
Oh.
So I was like, oh.
That's
So I was like, oh, maybe Rambu shouldn't play this game. Because I was just like, it tells you your IP address.
Yeah, no. This game not good for streamers.
Not good for streamers, but it'll be good
in a game? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's got to be violating something.
I mean, it could be because like, oh my gosh, I feel it absolutely is violating. I don't really know, right? But it's a good game. I don't know if it's your actual IP address, but like, who the fuck? Like, I don't even know my own IP address.
Who the fuck checks that?
Yeah, but I'm just worried because I'm like, I really hope no streamers actually watch this.
Yeah.
Or like play. Like, I would love if you made a video out of it. Please do not make a game. Like, please do not please don't play it.
Please.
For the love of God, do not play this game on stream. I remember I was like, oh, Rambo, you should play the Watson Scott test. And I remember, no, you shouldn't. Oh my god. It was kind of funny, but it was also like, Jesus Christ, do not.
Yeah.
Do not, like, for the love of God.
That's like really, really messed up.
Yeah, I know, but it was such a, oh my god. And then they would have
Sounds-
noises. There's like some jump scares. But then they would have like, they were like they would like ask you a question. And then you could hear the like knocking at your door because they implemented it in the game.
Oh
And I
my
was just like,
God.
"Ah."
Oh, that reminds me of this one game. Oh,
So sick.
I
They're
do
like-
not remember for the life of me what it's called, but it was like this game where, basically, like, you were selling things on the dark web, and there was a part of it where, like, the police or like, somebody would show up to your door, and you had to, in real life, be quiet. Because if you made noise, then they would come through and they would like arrest you or like take you away, or like the game would end, right? So like in real life, you had to be quiet in order for that to work.
That's so.
And that's like, to me, that's like so fucking terrifying because it feels
I
like
love
you
the immersion.
physically are like gonna have someone at your door, like coming through if you aren't quiet.
Yeah.
And I really wish I remember what the name of that was called.
Yeah, I remember that reminds me of like when I remember when Sister Location came out and I was watching Jacksepticeye play it.
Mhm.
And there that time when like you were crawling through Bellora's like gallery and you had to stay still if you hear her, and they had
Right.
surround sound, so you could see her moving in front of you because she was
Oh
so
my
close,
God.
and it like
It's
went
fucking terrifying.
around your, and it was like 8D. I remember freaking the fuck out because I'm like, that is so cool. That
Mhm.
is so sick. I love that so much. Like, I feel like what we both enjoy is like the immersion into like
Yes,
video games,
absolutely,
like feeling this
absolutely.
shit in real life. You know, I love immersion. I love being immersed into it. You know, like you can like give me like cute heart story games like Life is Strange. It's cute as shit. Nothing can get me more fucking into it if it's not immersed. If I don't feel
Right.
it personally,
I remember when I think
You
I
know,
talked about this before,
it's
but
so
like
good.
I think I've talked about this before, but like when I was younger, I was like really scared of Five Nights at Freddy's for a while because my brother made me play it once. But I was like really terrified, and I remember
Yeah.
the thing that made it so that I wasn't terrified anymore is actually when I watched
Yeah.
Markiplier play 2020 mode on the original draft,
that
because like because all of like the scariness was taken away because everything was just so constant, and Markiplier wasn't getting scared because he
Yeah.
was used to being jump scared every 5 seconds because he was trying to keep up with everying. But and that was the thing that
Exactly.
literally made it so that I wasn't scared anymore, because it like, oh well, the guy who he was the person who I originally watched like play it and stuff. Suddenly this guy is like no longer scared because it's just so regular to
It's just
him.
repetitive. It
It's
just
just
happens.
like,
yeah.
oh, you know, this is just like a Tuesday. So he like
Yeah.
that made it so that I wasn't scared anymore, because it kind of wasn't as immersive, because the worry about it wasn't that like, yeah, it no longer became a thing about anxiety because you don't want to be scared. Suddenly it's like an anxiety because you put all this work into like getting this far in the game and you don't want to lose that progress. Like that's sort of what I saw it
Exactly.
become for him. And so like that just made it so that it just like wasn't scary anymore.
Oh my god. Dude, there's another game called I don't know if I recommend you watch it cuz it's very dark. It was really really dark. But it's called Jacksepticeye. I think Jacksepticeye played it. It's called Devotion.
Okay.
It was such a dark game, right?
Uh-huh.
Because the whole point of it was about dude, oh my god, it was so sexy. The person, the basic story was about a father whose wife was a very famous actress,
Mhm.
right? But the wife eventually, but then because this is in like I think East Asia, and the standards were really high, right?
Right.
And then the dad was an author, but he started getting like writer's block, and he couldn't do it. And his daughter had like anxiety because of how much pressure was being put on her, right? And she would like, you could see her happen. We were in her point of view when she was having a panic attack hearing her parents fight, right? And her dad was so like stressed because like, oh, he can't write anymore. His wife left her job to like live with him and be a housewife, but she's considering to like leave him to go back to acting, you know.
Mhm.
and then like his daughter has anxiety, and he was so sure that his daughter was possessed by a demon, and not that because she had anxiety, because of the whole stereotype of like in Asian households that like, oh, mental health exists, you know, and like mental issues don't exist. So then like it was like a whole story, and it was so creepy. And we learned like eventually in the end that like his wife did leave, and then the dad killed his daughter in like a sort of like devoted way. And there was like a scene where he, oh my god, this is so violent. He kind of like his tongue out and got his eyes out as well.
Oh.
And eventually died because of how much he was fucking. But it was like all this madness just because like, just because he was just going absolutely mentally unstable, you know?
Right.
And it was, oh my god, it was such a good game. Like, I was just, like, I was listening it onto the side because there's no shot I'm watching that, right? Like, I'm sorry. I was just like, I opened it, I opened it to the worst time. I opened up to the tongue. I opened, I was like watching, I was like, ooh, and I was like, oh, yeah. You know? But like, God, that game was so sexy. That was such a good game. Goddamn.
Let's go.
It was such a good game.
I'm
but like, God, yeah, it was like...
I'm gonna find out the name of that crypto game because... Crypto game. Of that, like, black market game or whatever. I specifically remember watching, do you know who Cub Scouts is?
Jay!
What? Yeah.
No, bro, don't even talk to me. No. I was there from the beginning of the behind racing videos. Don't talk to me. I was an OG. Me and my sister, I was an OG. I was there. In the front. Homie, don't talk to me about Jay from the Cub Scouts, bro. I was
that
there.
That is the one YouTuber my brother successfully managed to convince me to watch. Like, he means so much
Jay
to me.
With my whole heart. I promised myself, I swear to God, I promised myself when I was younger, I'm like, when I grow old enough to make good fan art, I will be able to make fan art for him. And I swear to God, one day I fucking will. This man, he is so fucking funny. I love this man so much. Right? Oh my God. Holy, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry. But like,
I found the
God,
game.
he was there.
No, I relate to you so much for that. I'm gonna make fan art for him one day. I'm like, I've tried to, but whenever I do, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not worthy enough yet.
Yeah, I'm just like, you deserve that. That's how I dream fan art. I just sit here, I'm like, no. You deserve better than my art. I'll do better, I swear.
It's like an anime protagonist where it's like, no, I don't deserve this win yet. I have to fight harder.
I have to fight harder for the I feel like that has literally been my entire art career. It's just me being an anime protagonist. Like, no, I don't deserve the clout. I just don't deserve the love. I'm not ready yet. And then my friends are just like, no, you do. I'm like, no, not yet.
Okay, but the name of the game I was talking about. The name of the game I was talking about was called Welcome to the Game.
Oh, okay. Actually, I will watch that. I like watching Jay whenever I'm like having dinner because I don't know why. I had like a streak. I used to like what I used to do was like I would watch game theory videos while I was eating, and it got to the point where like whenever I did watch game theory videos, I started getting hungry because I just like kind of like conditioned myself to be like,
okay, that's really funny actually.
It's really funny actually. Because I was just like, I'll be watching a game theory video and I'm just like, man, I kind of want to eat something right now. I'm like, no, what have I done? I conditioned myself to eat. I hear MatPie's voice, I get hungry. But then I stop. Don't worry, it's okay, guys. I'm no longer conditioned to think of food when I'm watching MatPie. But I used to really like it because it would be like I was like listening to this man ramble about his fucking shit while I was eating. But then I also like watching Jay whenever I'm eating because sometimes it's just for entertainment. It was like watching TV, you know. But it was also really funny because sometimes I'd be like sitting there and he would say the funniest line ever, and I just snort eating with him. Oh my God, he's so fucking funny. I love Jay so much. He deserves so much more love.
Right. Literally one of the YouTubers I've been watching for like the longest amount of time, actually.
I don't know. It's him and Markiplier I've been watching they're the OGs I've watched like the most. Because I remember when I was younger, I was like, I wouldn't watch Markiplier because I was sitting there with my brother. I'm like, but he's sweet. I was like so obsessed with like non PG-13 stuff besides me being above 13.
Exactly the same
I was
with
like,
me. I did not watch anyone if they sweared.
I'm like, if I'm like, but he's like, I remember Sky does Minecraft saying he's going back to not doing PG-13 stuff. So I'm like, I can't watch Sky does Minecraft because he swears. And then I grew older. I was like, man.
It's so funny because like we both curse like a fucking sailor now, and it's like
yeah,
but
exactly.
at the time,
dude, you can blame high school for that. I remember when I went into high school for the first time, and I was just like, I'm not gonna swear the entire time. I'm not gonna be like everybody else. Something happened to me, and then all of a sudden, I was just like yelling. I was swearing. I was just like, God, high school.
For me, it was middle school. It was like 7th grade.
Was it middle school? Well, high school, middle school is like the same as like high school here. It's the same shit.
Okay.
It's just what you think is middle school is already in high school. So it's like, what's a middle school in America? What is it again? It's like
middle school is okay. Well, actually, it changes depending on where you are. For some places, it's 7th and 8th grade. Where I grew up, it's 6th through 8th grade, which is like I guess you're like 11 when you start, and you're like 14 when you end.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like kind of the.
In Canada, we have like preschool and then kindergarten, and then elementary school is grade like 1st grade to, or sometimes kindergarten or 1st grade to 7th grade. High school is 8th grade to 12th grade. So you just have both.
Okay.
Without like the extra middle step, right?
Right.
Which I think is a lot more efficient, but
that's fair.
But. Yeah, high school fucking changed me as a human being. Something happened to me. Something broke. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I love Jay so much. I watched Markiplier for like a while. I remember when I first watched a Markiplier video. I remember I was like laughing. I was like howling. It was so fucking funny. God.
Yeah, same. I think for me, like the people I've watched the longest, probably Jay, Lavender Town, who's an art channel, who I watched like a lot in school. And
I can tell, like I can see her style in your art, honestly.
Oh
like I can tell that you watched them.
Actually, don't say
I can absolutely tell that you watched Lavender Town.
But like I got traumatized in like 7th or 8th grade or something, because my friend, like whenever I'd show her any art of mine, she'd be like, oh, is that Lavender Town style? And then I'd be like, no, it isn't. Like, stop saying that. But then she'd keep saying it every time I showed her any art. And I like, it actively sent my art progression backwards, because I didn't want to be like, I don't know why. Well, I don't care as much anymore. But like, back in the dark ages, in middle school, it was like I was so concerned about all these stupid things that didn't actually fucking matter. And one of them was like, oh my god, I want to be like original. I want to be an original artist. And then I grew up and I realized nothing is original. Everything you think of has been done before. Cope. Like,
yeah, exactly. Cope.
But sorry, that just like unlocked a core memory in my mind.
I'm sorry.
I'm not actually.
But it really. Yeah, I know. But like, I can really tell that you absolutely have watched Lavender Town. It just really that is very prevalent. I mean this in a nice way.
No, it's fine. I go to I like that sort of cartoony
if you look at my art, I wonder if people like look at my art and think, yeah, you used to like anime, didn't you? because like, dude, I tried before I tried to go for like semi-realism. I tried, and I feel like you know this because you followed me for a while.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I tried to have an anime art style so bad. It just did not work because I just did not give a shit about the fundamentals of art, so I did not know what worked. And their heads would be so fucking big, and they look like Funko Pops. Like, God, I really did that, and I thought I did something. And I had some art friends who were like, they're still friends of mine, but they're like, I've had some art friends who are much better than me because they've done like a lot of more work, and they learned faster than I did, which is okay. Like, I don't really care. But I'm looking through my art, and I sat there and I messaged. I'm like, why didn't you stop me? Like, you sat there and watched me do this, and
that's
you
how I
encouraged
feel.
it.
Okay. Yesterday, when I was like making Inga his birthday art, when I saved it, I realized like, oh yeah, I made him birthday art last year too, and I was just like looking at the old art and like cringing so badly because I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I'm gonna open it right now, but like. I remember I draw noses in the sort of anime type style of like not really drawing a nose, but I wouldn't know how to do that effectively, so like I didn't know how to shade it. Like I've always really liked rendering. Like rendering has pretty much always been like my favorite part of the art process, and especially at the time when I made this, so it was like I really liked doing the rendering, but sometimes I just did not know how to make the rendering work with the art style that I already had. Like, okay. Like with the fucking, the way that I did this, and also just the way that I drew, like, expressions and faces in general is like, what the fuck was I thinking? It looks so bad. Like, I felt like the colors were, like, good enough, but it was like, the actual art is like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, and the fucking ear. This ear is giving me trauma right now. What the fuck is this?
Oh my god.
It's the grossest thing I've ever seen. Also, for some reason, I thought that like the sweatshirt that he has on his Sona was like a hoodie. So I did like a hood sort of thing for it, and it's like, that's just completely the wrong design. Like, you just did the wrong thing. I'm getting rid of this. I don't want people to remember that. But like,
dude, as you said that, I'm going back on my Instagram. I'm just scrolling through all my old art, and I'm about to start like going on a mass like archiving everything.
God.
I am staring at this. Dude, I'm so mad because nobody stopped me. I'm even madder because my parents were just like, yeah, this is good. Like, why would you lie to me?
Oh my
like, I love my mom so much. She's so supportive of everything that I do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sitting here like, why didn't you stop me? Right? Why didn't you say, hey, this fucking sucks? I would have been okay. Like, I know I would have cried, but it's okay. I deserved it.
Yeah, same. Honestly, my dad, he would like print out, well, him and my mom kind of both did this, but like they print out art that I made and then like put it in their office or whatever. And like for me, I wouldn't even really think about it. They'd just be like, oh yeah, like send me some art, and I'd be like, okay, and then I'd like email them art or whatever. And like I wouldn't even think about it. But then like when I go into their office, like the other day I went into my dad's office and like and I saw like this really, really old art that he still had up, and I was like, Dad, that's like 4 years old. Like, why do you have art that's this bad now? And then he's like, well, you never gave me anything to replace it with. And I was like, okay, that's my new fucking mission. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Like,
yeah,
I can't have people thinking about this. He's an insurance agent, so like people go into his office and like,
oh my god,
like people see that shit. That for some people, that's like the only impression that they have of me. So I'm like, dude, I gotta update it. I gotta keep it good. Like, if it sucks, like, I don't really have a reputation to hold up, but like, dude, I got a reputation to hold up. Like, come on.
I have my own reputation to hold up. Dude, my mom, because my mom watched My Hero with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was like, oh, I was just like, I'll make you a background one day as a gift, right? So I made her a phone background of like Midoriya and Shoto. And then I remember seeing it like next year. I'm like, why do you still have that? She's like, she's like, oh, because you made it. And I sat there. I'm just like, this is the ugliest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Get that off your screen right now. I'm like, I'm going to fix this shit. I was so mad at myself. I'm like, how could I have done this? And then like my mom would open up her phone and like I'm like, people could see this. You know?
Oh my god.
People can see this. They know, they can like see my art, and my mom, and they could ask like, oh, what's this background, like, who made this? Like my daughter. I'm like, no. My reputation as a person, bro. My life is on the line here. God.
Oh my god. Oh, I also remember this time where
Yeah.
I did like, you know how whenever you have like an opportunity in school to do something art related, you're just like taking that opportunity no matter what. I like I had
Exactly.
a project in like 7th grade, I think, where it was something about the Civil War, I think, but basically like I chose to make an art piece like I decided to recreate an art piece of a black former slave who like lived in the North, and he created art and stuff, and I thought that was cool. So I was like, oh, I want to recreate one of these art pieces of him. I put off that project for so long that I was working on it like basically 2 days before it was due, and it was like this massive, like it was this expansive landscape of stuff, and I specifically remember that what I did is I ended up overlaying the image and like basically tracing off of it, but I didn't trace well enough, so I just lowered the opacity, and I was like, and put it over the stuff that I kind of already painted over, and I was like, ah, yes, this is my definitely legitimate art, because I just wanted to get it done at that point. I was like, no, this is not worth the effort, like, I'm just gonna turn it in, I don't care. But my teacher, because I lied and said, oh yeah, I made this myself, totally, like, she was really impressed with it and like kept it. And so like the next year when like I went back and visited her and like she still had that up, I so badly just wanted to like throw it out a fucking window because it was literally not my art. And and she was like apparently like showing it off to all these people and being like to all of her students and stuff, being like, oh, here's what former students have made. And then like and like I just oh my god, like the sheer amount of fucking like embarrassment that is just, even thinking about it, I'm just dying like right now.
I know, God, I understand.
I know that's not like exactly the same thing because I was a criminal, but who traced art?
It's okay. We've all done it.
Right.
You're not the only one.
I'm not putting it in my portfolio anytime soon, so that's all the damage it's ever gonna cause. It's fine.
Dude, oh my god. I remember just knowing that tracing was such a bad thing, but I didn't know that like you're allowed to trace like photos and shit like that to learn, because I just thought, oh, tracing in general is bad. I'll never trace anything ever again. Right? Like, right. I'm like, I'll just do this, but then like nobody told me. So let me tell you, when my anatomy is horrific, I never traced a drawing of a person. I never traced a drawing of anything. I was just like, yeah, because nobody told me. Nobody told me you were allowed to do it for like the fuck of it, just to learn, you know? Everybody around me was just like, drawing is so awful. If you trace, you're a horrible person and you deserve like 1st-degree murder. I was like, okay.
All right, not gonna do that.
And then not gonna do that anytime soon. And then I learned that you can do that. Just don't post it. And I sat there with my awful anatomy. I was just like,
man. I remember like with that stuff, it's kind of weird because I would trace like kind of a lot, especially with painting, where I would just like take an image and then I would have the image, I'd put a layer above it, and I'd basically just like paint over exactly what it was. And I was like, oh no, because it's my own art. It wasn't. And and like it did help me learn to some extent, but it's also like the way that you learn art, to me at least, is mostly mental, because there's some things where like, yes, you need to have precision in what you draw and you need to have good hand-eye coordination, and there are skills like that you will like naturally develop just as you practice. But a lot of what art is like thinking about it differently. So when you're drawing a hand, you don't want to think about what a hand in real life looks like, because then it will be messed up just because you think like, oh yeah, this is what a hand should look like. So if it doesn't look like that, then it's messed up, even if in reality it's like, oh no, that's actually how a hand looks like, because hands are weird. It's like, no, you have to sort of change the way you're thinking about it. So like when I was doing that, I was not doing any mental work to make that image. I was quite literally just like painting over what already existed, and I didn't understand what made it like good in the first place or anything like that. So like that's why like that in that case was like detrimental and stuff. And like whenever, this is kind of off topic, but whenever people talk about tracing, I always remember this one raw straws like scandal kind of where he would where like there apparently he would take photographs from photographers, and then he would like basically like trace a sketch on top of it, and then like all the painting and stuff would be its own, but it's like, well, the composition isn't really your own, the posing isn't really your own, and stuff like that. I always go back to that because I remember that his apology for that was legit the best apology for anything I've ever heard, because when we talk about YouTuber apologies, it's always like, oh, I'm so sorry, and like they make excuses and like cry, and it's always like 10 minutes long. It's like, okay, but with him, I always remember how his was so succinct. It was like 2 minutes, I think. He said, I'm sorry. He didn't make any excuses. He didn't even explain why he did it. And he literally just said, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop doing it. And he stopped doing it. And like, I just always remember that as like, that's the one good YouTube apology. Like, that's the only valid YouTube apology. All the other ones don't matter. Get out of here. That's like the only one, because like I was a massive fan of him at the time, so I understood why he did it, even if he didn't explain why he did it, because he's someone who worked a lot in the industry, and somebody who got a degree in character design, and he would always talk about how you always need to work smarter, not harder, and a lot of that is sometimes taking like assets from other things and using it. And it's like, I understood why he would then like trace that pose or something, because maybe then he was used to when he was like working for Disney and working on a really, really tight deadline, where like when you're making concept art and stuff for characters, then like that's generally acceptable to just like use to use like a photograph or whatever from someone else, because like you don't want to spend time making that yourself for something that like never is gonna really see the light of day. Like the posing doesn't matter as much in that instance if you're doing a character design, as much as like the actual character design does, because like again, it's you're in the industry. Stuff in the art industry is super ridiculously fast paced. So like I remember like watching that video or whatever, and like being like, I perfectly understand why he did it, and I'm also really impressed with the fact that he didn't explain it and didn't try to excuse himself from it. And like I don't know, I always still remember that. I'm sorry, I realized I was like really, really off topic, but it just I don't know. Tracing is kind of weird sometimes, because it is something that we're like, what's the word for it, where it is like kind of, I don't want to say normalized, but it's like something that is acceptable in a lot of cases, but you also have to be very wary of how then you use art after that. If that makes sense. Oh. Rub is muted. Whoops,
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
No, but I agree. No, but you're right. It's a difficult. I feel like the thing when it comes to tracing, right? It's a very difficult thing, because like I know that there has been some art that I've done, like even like maybe recently, where I got it off of Pinterest, or like the idea came off of Pinterest, right?
Right.
But I changed, like, I feel like the weird thing with tracing, the way I see it too, is like, if you have a pose that you took off of Pinterest, right, like for photography, but you change it so much that it fits the setting you're doing, that it's like non-recognizable, kind of. I feel like it kind of works. I'm not really sure.
I'd agree with that.
Exactly, like with photography.
Well,
like if I make something. And it's like so like it's so different like let's say I have like somebody sitting down, right? In like let's say like somebody sitting down in a room, and then I just take that. And I'm like, oh, somebody's sitting down, but they're sitting down in like a city. There's cityscapes. There's other people around them, right? Then it's not really the photo anymore, right?
Yeah. I
Or
agree
like
with
you could just like I would like to take photos of myself and do it, but then again, like I am a different stature of like what I probably was like going for,
Mhm.
right? I
Okay,
probably look a lot more different.
right. You said you had Clip Studio Paint, right? Like on your computer.
I do. Yeah, they have poses.
They have poses, yeah. I was gonna
They
say
have,
like
like,
even
models,
though you
yeah.
don't have a drawing tablet, you could use the 3D feature or whatever to get a pose and then just take a screenshot of it and like transfer it to Procreate.
Yeah, but that like takes so much. I'd rather just use the Magic Poser app that Karik uses too, on like,
Oh, right.
and
I've
then just
used
do
that
that.
before. I've used that before. That's fair.
Yeah, it's frustrating because there was like I was trying to figure out how to do a certain pose and it just like was not working.
Oof.
But like it was okay, because I got it eventually.
Yeah. This is like the one thing I'm most excited for art school, where like in art school you can do like live drawings stuff, where live figure drawing, because I've done like a lot of figure drawing on like lineofaction.com and stuff. Like pretty much whatever I'm disappointed with my own anatomy, then I'm like, all right, time to do like 2 hours of figure drawing and stuff like that. But
I feel like I have to
it's also like
figure out how to like do it.
Right. Well, it's so
like,
annoying because
figure drawing is like, yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
It's annoying because like pretty much whenever you start off, you're gonna start off terrible. You know, like you have to be a really really good artist for you to be good. Like starting off at figure drawing, or at least like really practiced, you know? Like I had a whole sketchbook completely dedicated to figure drawing just because I was so bad at it and I didn't want to put in my normal sketchbook because I took my normal sketchbook to school. Like it's really frustrating because you're bad at it for a really long time and then eventually you're like, oh, I can see this going. This is cool. And so I'm like kind of excited for like live figure drawing classes because it's like it's not just seeing an image, it's seeing like a person in real life. And to me, that's like, I don't know, that's just so valuable because you're seeing so much more detail than you could see in a picture, like just on your laptop screen or whatever, where it's like, I don't know, that's one of the things that I've been like counting down when I'd get to do it since like middle school.
Honestly, yeah.
Because I was a fucking nerd who was planning out what college I'd go to in like the 6th grade, and then like I threw all of that out the window when I got into high school.
Oh man, dude, here's the thing, because I would do that. The only issue I have is I am so lazy. That I would do like maybe one session of figure drawing, and I'm like, I'm good for now.
That's fair.
But like,
Fair.
this is the most, because people talk about like all the time, where they're like, oh, like I want to do art. I would like to do like, you know, I want to do like your laziness assist them in art.
Sorry, you cut out for a second. What did you say?
I have to like dip soon. I have to like go eat dinner soon. But like the way that like what is it? The way that what was I saying? Oh my god, I completely forgot. What was I talking about?
We're talking about figure drawing in art school in
Oh yeah, because like there's some artists will tell me like their laziness assists them in their art because they would be able to like draw. They would be able to like Wolfie tells talk to me all the time about the way that they're able to draw better because they're lazy, so they can just like rush details, right? But I am such another level of lazy because I won't even add like vague details. I just don't want to add anything at all. I'm just so exhausted of it. I'm just like they're like, oh, you can add details here. I'm just like, I don't want to do that though, you know? So it's like essentially like my laziness that's like pushing me like to stop improving kind of, because I'm just like, oh, but I'm like, but do I have to?
My problem is like kind of the opposite, where I over render stuff to fucking hell. Like, I am so bad at this because I've said this before, I think, but like my least favorite part of the art process is sketching because it's just so frustrating. And rendering is my favorite part. Well, I also really like line art, but rendering is like basically my favorite part. And so because of that, it's like I want to keep adding more to this drawing because I don't want to go through the pain of sketching to start a new drawing.
Yeah.
It's like a
God.
detriment. And it's also like the same thing with like perfectionism where you don't even want to start doing anything because you're like, oh, but what if it's bad? But what if it sucks?
What if it's bad? Yeah, and it's just like you just gotta do it anyway.
Right. That's why I've never finished an animatic.
Dude, same. God, I finished the sketch for like the Feral Wonderlust Puns animatic last night.
Oh.
And I'm just staring at it, I'm like, dude, I'm like, if I can get this done, I'm going to legitimately go out and get like ice cream or some shit.
Absolutely.
And I was just like, I would be so proud of myself if I managed to finish this animatic like properly. But like, god damn, it was so. Oh my god, yeah, it's like my laziness, you know. Oh my gosh. I want to try though. I don't really know because like figure drawing. The thing with figure drawing, right, is that I don't know like how people are able just to do it for long periods of time.
It's
unless you have like music with you, and then you're just like popping. Is it stubbornness?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to.
For me at least.
Fair enough.
For like, I don't know how I normally do figure drawing is like. For a while, I wanted it to be a thing where it's like, oh, I'd wake up and this would be like the thing that I did to start off the day. But usually my thought process with drawing is that once I start, I kind of can't stop. So whenever like I start figure drawing sessions and whatnot, then like basically how line of action works is that it'll just keep giving you images. For however long, you know, that you chose. And with that, it's like it's like I'd finish something and I'd be like, okay, this is cool, and then I would be like, all right, yeah, sure, that's enough for today, and then I'd get the next one and I'd be like, I could do this one better.
I could keep going.
Yeah.
I feel like I should probably do that, except I'll just put music on and then just do it.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a strategy.
Because for some reason I do it in silence, and I'm like, that probably won't help.
Yeah, no, probably not.
I gotta go. I gotta dip. I have to eat dinner.
Alright, goodbye. Thanks for hanging out.
Goodbye. Hope the stream goes well. No problem.
Thank you.
See ya. Bye.
See ya. Bye. We're alone again. Hello, gamers. I'm gonna keep going, by the way. Normally when people disconnect, I dip, but... Bye, Care! Goodbye! Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good night. I know you're in a different time zone, so... Good night! Sleep well if you end up sleeping, which hopefully you will. I don't know, with like... drawing tips and stuff, which kind of relates to what Red was talking about, right? Goodbye! See you next stream. Hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow a little bit earlier than I have been lately. Hopefully. So, yeah, maybe the next time. I've been trying to stream 3 times a day. I don't know how long that's gonna hold up, but yeah. I'm trying to get like a schedule and stuff, you know? You know how it is. You know how it is. Okay, I think I finished the line art. Ooh. I don't know why I said it like that, actually. Ignore me. I don't know. art stuff to me is really really interesting, because obviously like art is a very prominent interest of mine, but like I don't know, I feel like with the way that you learn art is, first of all, very individualized. Second of all, it's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't know, it's kind of difficult to explain. I had this in my mind and it kind of left, but like, I don't know, I feel like art is something that is just like, I don't know, I fucking love art, dude. I keep trying to explain it, but it's like, no, I just fucking love art. Like, I don't know. And the thing is that with is that I'm like the kind of person where, you know, when I was younger, I watched all these tutorial videos, and so obviously like I was like, oh yeah, once I get to be a good enough artist, and it's like I'm gonna do tutorials. And there was like a point in time where I felt like I could do them, but that was really just because I was like still kind of a beginner. So I thought that I knew more than I did just because I learned like a couple things from somebody else. And it's like nowadays I felt like first of all, I am so terrible at this. I do not watch tutorials anymore. Like, I just straight up don't watch them. I know it's bad for me. I know things would be so much easier if I just watched tutorial videos. I don't do that anymore. I don't have the patience for it. If I do anything, I read. Because for me, when you read, you can skip over stuff. So if something isn't working, then it's like, instead of trying to fast forward and whatever, and like being scared of fast forwarding through the wrong thing, then it's like, instead you can just be like, fuck it, like, let's go. Okay, hold on. I checked my notifications. Okay, we do not have any 6s. Okay, sorry. I got one of the notifications from one of the servers where I was talking about earlier, where like apparently the bot Me6 has started selling NFTs. Yay! So they're like removing it from the server. Currently in the Stars Observatory server, which you should totally join, wink wink nudge nudge, we don't have it. So I was just double checking to make sure we don't have it. Yeah, but that's kind of fucked. That's weird. Why do people even still do fucking NFTs? Like, I don't know, I feel like there's been so much backlash against shit that it would be more logical as a company to like not do it, but I don't know. I guess it must make them like so much money that they don't care about the general public anymore. They just care about like these specific NFT bros, which like, woo, capitalism. But like, I don't know. It's disappointing to see sometimes. I don't know. I'm just gonna go through and check the rest of my notifications because I feel like I feel like I don't even know. I don't even know what I feel like, actually. Sorry. I'm trying to like talk while also reading through these announcements and stuff. It's kind of tough. Yo! Okay, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting way too excited about this. Guys, there's going to be a singing competition on Overgrown SMP. There's gonna be karaoke on singing on Overgrown SMP. Oh my god, I am so excited. Let's go! Oh, what am I gonna sing? I'm gonna need to choose something. I wonder if it's gonna be like serious. It probably isn't. It's Overgrown SMP. Nothing is serious. Well, some things are serious. Most things aren't serious there. Should I sing Mask? Oh my god, guys, should I sing Mask? Okay, wait. I'm gonna ask people on the Discord. I'm gonna add everyone because I'm fucking annoying. Or at Starbits. I like doing that because, I don't know, It's like aesthetic or something. I don't know. Gonna... There's the loudest fucking airplane I've ever heard go over my house. I bet you guys probably could have heard that, because that was actually so loud. Like, oh my god, that was kind of strange. Okay, guys, it's gonna be singing competition at Overgrown SMP. And I kind of want to participate. Any suggestions for what I should sing? Oh, my headphone just died. Switching on to the other headphone. This is so scuffed, I love it. Okay. Should I sing Hamilton? Oh no. Oh no. That is a dangerous idea. That is a dangerous idea, Star Lilla Star. Oh my god, I gotta turn my audio like all the way up to hear fucking anything. Oh, never mind. That is from, hold on, give me a second, it's echoing probably. Gamers, we're back to normal. I can like barely hear it, but hopefully you guys can hear it. Ooh, I don't know. Anyway, I like really want to finish this either today or tomorrow. Okay, what was I saying? Guys, there's gonna be a singing competition on Overgrown SMP, and I kind of want to participate. Any suggestions for what I should sing? I should say, I'm thinking fly me to the moon since I've been learning on so I'll probably be streaming it if that's allowed. Okay. I want to interact more with the Discord, so I've been like trying to. Okay. Dude, this is okay. I was talking before about how fucking Carl goddamn Jacobs will have like 5 different ads whenever he's trying to update people that he's streaming. Like, look at this. I go into the updates place in his server, in Carl's server. He has @gamers, which is a role that I'm pretty sure is assigned to everyone. I'm pretty sure that's just like the default role is gamers. Hold on, I'm checking right now, but like I'm fairly certain it is. Hold on. There's a lot of people on the server, so I don't really know. Ooh. But he has @gamers, @everyone, and @here. Like, what the fuck? That's so many. Like, why? Why? Oh god. 3 different fucking tags to update me about one stream. You don't need to do that, Carl Jacobs. Sorry, I have the hiccups. 1 is enough. You don't have to do this to people. Oh my god. Fucking Carl. Fucking Carl. Am I right? Am I right? Oh my god. Anyways, what was I even talking about before? Okay, I was talking about the singing competition. I was talking about Carl Jacobs / negative connotation / J. I don't actually mean it. What What the fuck was I talking about? I don't remember at all. Oh no, that's probably bad. Uh-oh. Retro, Scooby-Doo. Oh, Scooby-Doo. I don't even know where that came out of. I was talking about some art thing, wasn't I? Probably, I always am. But I just think that, I don't know, I think that art is so genuinely, like, insane if you think about it. I don't know, I feel like I'm the type of person where people will, like, kind of joke about me being high all the time because I, like, think about, I just think about things way too deep. Even though I don't do drugs, I never have. Okay, Twitch, get off my dick. But like, I don't know. I think it's just wild, dude. It's just wild. And with like improvement in art specifically. Oh, I remember what I was talking about. Yeah. So I feel like nowadays I'm like kind of not even like qualified or not. I wouldn't even be able to talk about like art and how you're supposed to get better at art. Like if somebody told me get better at art, I would not have an answer for them. Or if someone told me like, oh, how do I get better at art? Not like specifically telling me like get better at art, loser. I haven't had anyone say that yet, but it's only a matter of time. Here's the thing, right, is that I've been wanting to update my my Instagram for a while now because it doesn't have any of my most recent art. So like once I update it, honestly, like Instagram, people will just leave like way more hate comments. Like on Twitter, you'll get bombarded because everyone can see it in your mentions, in your replies. But like with Instagram, it's different because comments, even though they're not like anonymous, they're more anonymous than like on Twitter or something, right? So I don't know. I feel like I feel like once I do that, I'm probably gonna get more like hate comments and stuff. But with also because like that's what I get when I did art, when I did keep my art like more sort of like when I did keep my art account more active when I was doing like Tododeku art and My Hero Academia art and stuff. That was also just because people are homophobic and weird. But yeah, I get a lot of that. And I don't know. What was I talking about? I've lost my train of thought so many times today that you would think I was like a train robber. Like, I have lost this. You'd think I was like the worst fucking driver of all time. The worst like train driver. I don't even know if that's what they're called. A train driver. That doesn't really sound right. But like you'd think, whatever they're called, you'd think I was the worst at it with how many times I've lost my train of thought. Besides the point, listen, I think that art is really interesting. And how I was saying before about how I feel like my detriment is kind of, is how I like over render everything, and how I feel like, oh yeah, everything needs to be perfect, everything needs to be like super well rendered out, and I just don't know sometimes how to make simple drawings. I feel like lately that's why I've been so interested in graphic design and making like merch designs and stuff, because that sort of thing, which by the way, if you're listening, I'm coming out with a Redbubble shop very soon if I'm able to. I wanted to make a better shop on like, I guess, a more professional kind of website. Unfortunately, don't have the money. So I will be coming out with that soon. Hopefully some people should be interested in it. Hopefully. I don't really know it super well, but you know, maybe I'll get some of those sweet Google results, you know? Some of those sweet Google search results. So there's that. But yeah, that's why I feel like I'm so interested in it, is because stuff like that really only works because it's simplistic. And so when I like I want to apply that to my own art, because like obviously with my style in general, I try to go with this sort of thing where it's very simplified, but it's also very detailed, right? Where it's like, if you look at my art style, you can kind of tell that obviously a lot of things here are very simple. A lot of the way that I draw things, very simple. But in the same way, it's like, oh, but I render it out a ton. Or it's like, oh, but I add like these more complicated backgrounds, or these these more like complicated ways of rendering and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, so take this drawing for instance. Once I bring it up, where is it? Okay. Let's take my draw this in your style drawing, okay? I'll take the one without the hashtag. But let's take this drawing, right? So this drawing right here, this is one of my favorite pieces that I've done in like a pretty long time. And one of the reasons I like this piece so much is because I feel like it really exemplifies that idea of like a simplified thing while at the same time looking fairly complicated. Because if you look at it, it's like, well, there's nothing really that complicated about it. Like, it doesn't have a complex background. Like the character design is a little bit complex, but really not too bad. Like, you can tell what everything is. You can tell the main aspects of it. Oh, he's got a lot of jewelry. He's got like some weird stuff on his face. He's got horns. He's got hair. He's got the emo boy drip, you know? Like, he's got it all. He's got some jewelry. Did I already say the forked tongue? I might have. I don't remember actually, but like, yeah, he's got it all. And the thing about that is that, like, why I like this art so much is I feel like, even though it's like there's all those more simplified aspects, there's also a lot of detail in it. It's like the way that I rendered his skin, the way that I applied all these different filters to make sure the colors look good together. Like, the colors did not look this good when I was first finished with it. This is only because of things I added in post. And also the way that I could tell that I've been getting better at like 3D forms and stuff, and how this is clearly a very illustrative and a very 2D thing, but at the same time I'm like trying to sort of amplify the ideas and the 3D aspects of it. And it's like, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really like it. And it's like, it's got also all these like sort of funky shapes and colors and stuff that I do in my art. So I feel like this is a really good example of like what I want my art style to be, and what I sort of aim for it all to achieve, you know. That kind of rhymed. That's funky. But yeah, and I know I talk a lot. I know I talk very fast. I don't really know if people are interested in it. But like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like it's just really interesting to talk about. I don't know. It's just it's very cool, I think. So, I don't know. I should probably get rid of that. You are not supposed to be here. What if I just undo it? Oh, that kind of does the whole thing, huh? I don't know. I feel like I could probably make some PS about like art or something to help someone if they genuinely think that like coming to me for help would be their best, like the best way that they'd get it. Like I could come up with something, because there are some things that I think are like genuinely helpful that could help people, but a lot of it is just a whole lot of self-learning, like a lot of learning from yourself and a lot of being patient with yourself. Because that's one of the hardest things for artists, right? Because we all just gotta go fast, you know? Like, we gotta be the fastest artist, we gotta be the fastest, we gotta, like, improve, and it has to be quick. And it's like, that's not really how art works. It's very slow, it's very tedious, it's, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm somebody who picks things up relatively quickly. I'm very good at, like, copying images, because when I was like a kid and I had my first like how to draw anime book, then I just straight up copied the images that were off of that, and like I became good at that skill, and like since then it's like, yeah, the things that I'm doing, it's like all of it is interesting, and I am good at some of these things, right? But it's also like, how is that going to apply to my art? And how is that really going to make a difference? And the thing with art is that, like, a lot of sometimes you just want to be, like, you know, you want to be the very best. And for me at least, the hardest part about like doing art is that sometimes you just have to accept that you won't be, and that your skills are different than many other people's skills. And like that is sometimes very difficult to accept. Maybe not as difficult for some other people. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like an egomaniac or something. But like it might be difficult, but it's like you gotta use your own skills. Like, it's a very, very personalized thing. Fucking, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about art. Thousands and thousands of fucking years ago, okay? We were drawing with rocks on a cliff, okay? And that's what we were doing, and that was our art. And we made that art because humans, for some fucking reason, have this innate, maybe not for everyone, but this drive to create and this drive to expand. And it's just insane to me thinking about it, of how all these fucking years ago, these like fucking Neanderthals were still drawing on walls and still making things and still like doing all this cool shit. And I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Neanderthal. If like Neanderthal ends up being like an animal, can someone like shoot me? Just like, yeah. If I'm like completely wrong about that, yeah, I can die. It's fine. In a video game, Twitch, in a video game. But but like, yeah, it's just insane to me. And I'm like, you know, creative person, or at least really how I put it is that I am a very driven person in this one very particular field, and I'm just like, yeah, let's fucking do this because I don't want to be bored. And this allows it for me to not be bored. I just realized, why did I make his shirt like blue? Like, why am I making him blue? He should be green. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, much better already. I don't know why I did that. That was weird. That was awkward. Anyways. Wow, my voice is like really shot right now. I got like, okay, I got this thing at M&M's, and it's like a gallon sort of thing. I don't even know what to call it, but it's just like this fucking massive bag of M&M's, right? And I don't know why, but today, for some ungodly reason, I picked up this bag of M&M's. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sort it rainbow colored in a jar. Like, I don't know why. It doesn't matter. It's fine. But I'm gonna sort it. I'm gonna sort it rainbow color in a jar. Hold on. Let me get like some good photography of this. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Hey, if you're watching, join my Discord. Oh fuck. Discord. Yeah, Discord. Okay, I guess IRL pics. It's a good idea. Oh my god. Gay M&Ms. M and M's. But I'm so fucking annoying. I'm so meticulous about some things, you know? I just like woke up today and decided like, yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I sort all the M&Ms by rainbow order in a jar? Like, why not, you know? And I just fucking did it. And I don't even remember how that relates to the conversation that I was having. But I do hope when people like watch my streams and stuff that they get something out of it, or that like something that I say sort of makes them think a bit more, because I do really like silly, fun, stupid conversations. They are very, very fun and I love them a lot. But it's also like, I feel like this is, the way I was about to say that was gonna make me sound like such a fucking asshole who's so stuck up. But I feel like everyone experiences the world in sort of a different way. So whenever I get somebody else's experiences and somebody else's thoughts and stuff, I find that very valuable, and I feel like we should, as a society, become better at like expressing our thoughts and stuff like this, and expressing our different experiences, because in general, hey guys, it adds to the human collective. It adds to our collective mind. And I don't know, it's cool. I get really existential about things, and I love getting existential about things. So, whoopsie daisy. Didn't mean to do that one, champ. But you know, it's cool. And I'm thinking like, I realize I didn't really actually talk all that much about the dream lore with Reb, but that fucking video. I know I'm switching topics a lot. Listen, blame my vague mental disorders. but with my with like the way that it came out was so, honestly, so fucked up. I can't believe he did that. Like, I cannot believe I was just like sleeping. I was all happily sleeping or whatever. I was just like, oh, ooh. I did a little, you know, I wake up. I'm like, what's in store today? You know, I had a tweet of mine kind of blow up, sort of. Oh, the other day, I was like, that is so cool. I can't believe that. It got like, for context, it got like 200 and something likes. Which for me is a lot because I don't normally get that many on posts. My reach has been very awful for the past while because I took like a huge break in making art, and also like just Twitter in general is kind of shit. And it's like, even if I make stuff that I think is really cool, it's like, oh well, you know, you're not online enough for me to promote this. And it's like, oh great, so I need to become chronically online in order for my art to be seen. That's not gonna mess me up at all. But anyways, I think it's like, I like that post blew up. I was like, that's so cool, I can't believe it. It's gonna be a banger day. I wake up, I check Twitter. I don't even notice anything's up for a while, you know. I see some people talking about lore stuff, kind of confused. Someone in chat better say bless you right now, or I'm fucking banning you all. Just kidding. But, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, anyway, so I wake up, you know, I see some people talking about lore. I'm a little confused. I didn't know any sort of lore thing was happening, but I'm like, okay, whatever, maybe like, I don't know, maybe someone who I don't really watch a ton of streamed, like, fuck dude, maybe like, maybe like Hannah streamed or something. Like, I don't watch a ton of Hannah, so, you know, like, maybe she streamed, maybe something happened with that. I was like, okay, whatever, I'll check out the VOD later. I go into YouTube, I see that Dream, who had the night before, like, fucking hours before, had talked about, like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna, like, release this lore video in the next couple weeks, and by the next couple weeks, he meant the next fucking day. Normally, it's exactly the opposite with Minecraft YouTubers. Normally, when they go on about this shit, they will be like, oh, it's gonna happen in the next week, and then, like, by the next week, they mean, like, Sunday at, like, 11:59 p.m., like, literally the last possible second, you know. It's like when you're turning in stuff for online school, and it's like, oh yeah, it's got the 1:59 p.m. due date, where it's like, that's the exact moment, you know. But for this, he was like, oh yeah, it'll probably come out in like the next couple of weeks, and then he meant literally the next day, and I was just going absolutely insane, right? And I watched this video, and this video, you guys, it was very disconjointed. It was okay. It was really interesting, and I did really like how he sort of went about the whole thing, if that makes sense, because the way that it was like, yeah, it was like the short video, but it also sort of explains some things, but also like in the same way. And this is something I'm kind of annoyed with Dream SMP in general for, but like they always keep creating more like more and more, and they don't tie a ton of loose ends. Like, okay, I saw Shek tweet that, but basically like that I wish sometimes that they would just tie up some loose ends instead of creating more. That was basically Shek's tweet, and I could not agree more. Like, sometimes I just wish that they would wrap some things up, and like, I don't know. That's like a personal pet peeve, but I do think that some things in here sort of answered some questions, where it was like some stuff with seed runs and some stuff with like with the revival book and things, and it does kind of I do think it's really cool how, like, you know, they were testing on people who weren't on the server a ton, so it's like they're still involved in lore even if they weren't on the server a ton. And I also think that's really interesting because it really reframes the context in which those characters exist, and it reframes the ideas and like the way that those characters went on living, and like also sort of the way that like those characters haven't really been seen in a while, and it gives that context, and I think that is cool and neat and interesting. So sorry, I wanted to go on about that myself, 'cause I think it is cool, it is neat, very, very interesting. As I keep drawing this, I'll be honest, don't think I'm gonna finish it tonight. If I finish it tonight, I'll probably end up pulling an all-nighter, which is fine because I don't actually have anything to do tomorrow, so I guess, like, yeah, technically I can sleep in. I never really like doing that, though, to be fair, because, when I like waking up early. Very nerd thing to say, I know, shut up. But I do like waking up early, just because I don't like the afternoon. The afternoon always makes me feel like shit. Same as, like, around, like, 12 to 3 o'clock, I always feel like shit. And then usually, like, when the sun is setting, I also usually feel pretty bad. Sorry, I'm just eating another M&M. Listen, these things are right here. I know my stream has been having some issues, and I am sorry about that. Actually, something that I think will help is if I take away the GIF. Because usually that's like, that kind of helps sometimes. I don't know. But yeah, I think it does. So for this, I'm mainly going to be using yellows, greens, and blues for the whole color palette. So, you know. Woo! We'll see how that works out. Yippee! Anyways, I might stop talking for a while. Just because I'm vibing, you know. Also because I don't know if there's a ton to talk about. So I will just be here, you know. And if like Reb comes back and wants to talk again, then obviously I will talk with them. But yeah, I do like talking to people on stream. It's very nice. Very, like, I don't know. I feel less alone, which makes sense because you're with someone. But yeah. And I want like the sort of warmer tones of this art, since again, like I'm mainly using blues, greens, and yellows. So I want the sort of warmer tones to stick out a lot more, you know. I don't know if I should make this more orangey or more purpley, though. I don't know. I'll decide in a bit when I add more color to it. This is another issue I have. It's like, is that I draw things and then I end up rendering them out, and then later I'm like, that color is awful. Why did I do that? And I gotta like redo the whole thing. Oof, pain. Spain without the S, honestly. Okay, hold on. Anyways, did you guys enjoy that? That quality entertainment right here, folks. Well, let's go. Sorry, sometimes I just start making noises. You know, it happens sometimes. And sometimes you just gotta let it happen, you know? You don't have to stop for anything. What are you? It's gotta be like an overlay that I do on it. Yo. Maybe it shouldn't be pink though. Maybe it should be blue. That'd probably make more sense, honestly, with the color palette. I just realized this stream is nearly 4 hours long. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Dude. I made it my goal to this year make it to stream. Like, there's an achievement on sorry, I keep fucking popping M&Ms. But yeah, I had a goal to stream, like, what was it? I think it was either 300 or 500 hours in the entire year. And I think that, like, sorry, I got distracted. I want to make that goal, basically. I want to make that goal this year. I want to stream that often. I want to stream a lot, because this like last Spotify okay, Twitch had like a kind of Spotify rap type thing where they were like, oh, at the end of the year, this is how much you stream, this is how much you know, whatever. And I got like 50 hours, and that was so little. Like, and I was so disappointed in myself. So basically, I want to do better this year. And so I think right now, I reached, actually, I don't know specifically what it was I reached. I'm gonna look right now if my stream doesn't crash. Hold on, give me a second. I think it's insights, channel analytics. Oh no, it's in achievements. But yeah, the okay, yeah. The one is stream. We have streamed 250 hours total, and we have streamed 500 hours total. I want to get the 500 one by this year. Right now, I'm sitting at a solid 91 hours, so I'm gonna have to do some serious planning to make sure it works. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. Honestly, that one is a thing where it's like, I don't know, there's a lot, you know? There's a lot. Oh, hi, Care! I didn't see you came back. Hello. I just noticed, it's been almost 4 hours. This is a long-ass stream. I'm very happy, because I like long-ass streams. But, I just realized, like, that's kind of crazy. And this year, yeah, this year I want to get that, but right now, this one has been fun from what I've seen. Yeah, it's been epic. I also want to get raiding party where it's raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders. We have some really wild ones, some really out there ones, which, you know, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get that, where it's like, oh, get 50 people chatting at the same time. Have 1,000 viewers at the same time. Like, my top viewer count that I've ever gotten is 10. Like, 1,000? Like, that's a lot. Or, like, reach 10 million hours watched total on your channel. That's fucking insanity. If you're curious, I'm gonna read out some of these statistics now because I think they're interesting. But basically we have, currently, in the last 30 days, I've streamed, 36.71 hours. In the last 30 days, I've had 18 unique days in which I've streamed. I have 116 followers. The top amount I've gotten people to chat at the same time is 6. I have 91.63 total hours streamed, so I'm gonna be hitting 100 pretty soon, so that's pretty epic. I have, well, I don't know if I have it right now. I don't know what my current average viewers are. Okay. My current hour viewer average is 3.36. What others would be, like, interesting? Okay, I've raided 20 times with 2 or more raiders. 10 people chatting. Yeah, that's the 3 average viewers again. I want to get 15 average viewers. I know that's kind of a lot, but it's like, I don't know. I could get there eventually. There. Okay. Southern. Yeah. Total hours people have watched is 240. Almost 241. That's pretty cool. Ones I've already completed. Yeah, so, again, last, this is kind of funny because, like, Path for Partner, this has been the case for, like, the last 3 months, I think. But basically, the 3 requirements that you need to hit is to stream for 25 hours. All this is in the last 30 days. So you need to stream for 25 hours, stream on 12 different days, and have an average of 75 viewers. Now, I have streamed for 36 hours on 16 different days, and I have 3 average viewers. And this is why I think it's kind of funny, because it's the thing of, it's like, it's all the things that I can control, right? Where it's like, I can control directly, like, how often I stream, and I can control directly, like, how often I, or on what days I stream, right? And it is kind of funny to me because it's like, oh yeah, the last one, of course, is like the average viewer count. And that's how it was when I got affiliate too, was I was literally like going on different, I remember doing one stream where like I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna stream until it dips under like 3 viewers, and then I'm just gonna stop, because if you stream with a low amount of viewers, then that'll bring down your average viewer count, right? So because of that, I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. And then that stream literally lasted like so long because like people just didn't leave, and I was kind of confused, but I was like, okay, it's cool though, thank you. I don't understand why you're here, but I'm happy you are. I don't know. Analytics are weird. I feel like a lot of people, it feels like there's a sort of stigma behind talking about them, and I think that's dumb. I think that's like money, where it's like there's a stigma about talking about money, and it's like the reason that stigma exists is because rich people are exploiting you, and they don't like want you to know how much you're being exploited. That's literally the only reason that like that stigma exists, you know? And because of that, it's like there's also a similar thing with views where people don't want to talk about their view count or their numbers or whatever, because they feel like there's a lot of reasons, right? It's like people can feel like, oh, I don't deserve this, or people will like not want people to think of them accurately. Like, sometimes some streamers will pretend to be small streamers, and then they'll have, like, literally averaging, like, 100 viewers and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. It's like they want to think of themselves in a certain way, and the analytics that they have sort of don't support that, so then they don't really talk about the analytics because it's not supporting their view of themselves. And that's like a very specific issue that I've seen with like a couple of people, but which I do think is kind of funny. But yeah, see, care kids, you're cool. I just told myself I wasn't gonna render out this thing until I finished drawing the stupid, like, all the other things. I was like, yep, I'm not going to render any of this out until I have all the base colors done. And then what do? Is I fucking render it when I don't have all the base colors done. All I need to like, oof. Is that it? That works. Lore swap. I'm gonna let myself have a little bit of fun. Hello. Hi, Dream. Dream, beloved. Dream. I really don't want to end stream because this is really fun. Like, my voice kind of really hurts. Decisions. I also feel like I gotta, like, I'm gonna do that more, you know? Do you ever just start something, have another idea you think is cooler, start that, give up and not draw for 3 weeks? Too often. And the time you want to draw again, you suck at it. Yeah. Like, that happens to me all the time. Or, like, it sucks. It sucks a lot. You know? Like, I'm thinking about this, and this should be a secondary color here, right? But I'm trying to think of what secondary color it should be. The magenta is not permanent, don't worry. But I'm trying to think because, like, I feel like the secondary color should be red, but there's already kind of a lot of red going on. So maybe it should be something like a lighter blue, but even then I'm not entirely sure. So it's like, I don't know. It's like that, maybe? Or maybe more of like this. You know? But also at the same time, it's like, but no. I know. It's like more of a green, maybe? That's like, I don't know. Maybe it should just be black. Maybe that would work best. I mean, it could work. I feel like my colors are all off in this picture. I don't know what it is. It's probably the background, honestly. I feel like the background is really throwing me off. Maybe if I get rid of it, then I'd be able to, like, think better. Maybe a brown would work? That does kind of work. I'd say like, okay, I just remembered a sort of color theory thing. Like, not really color theory, but it's like the main color palette here. Before I said like green, blue, and yellow, I think I'm gonna change that. I think I'm gonna go for green and red being the opposites, and then have blue as kind of an accent color. Then I don't have the patience for small details like grass and leaves, and that's a problem. Yeah, I feel ya. So I have all these fucking brushes. But yeah, so like I think it's gonna be mainly like green and red. Okay, so what I need to do then is layer and correction layer, color balance, and then have slightly more green. I could have either more green in the background or more red in the background. I feel like red looks kind of weird, so I think I'm probably gonna go with like a greenish or a cyan or something. It's like maybe that looks better. It's kind of hard to tell, to be fair. Could be overlay. That could work. Or would multiply be better? Multiply might be better, honestly. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna end stream because, one, I've had so many issues with this stream. I see this little notification thing at the bottom of the screen of the frames dropping, and normally that's at like 1 or 2, but like right now I have 71. So maybe right now isn't the best streaming environment. But you know. Well, this day my sister's yelling at me to go to sleep. Gonna have to dip again. If your voice is hurting, you should end stream. Yeah, I think I am. We've hit the 4-hour mark. Like, I think we're good enough, you know? Hold on, let me go to my stream ending, because that one it's the only one that actually works with art. So, I feel like I should use it. Oh, looks like it kind of froze. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Scooby-Doo. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's not frozen anymore. What are you talking about? I don't even like that movie. That was a bad joke to make. Okay, anyway. Anyways. Gamers. Okay, hold on. Never mind, I guess. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Hold on, I'm gonna raid someone. I am going to raid someone. And the crowd goes wild. Okay, raid channel. Is there anyone who I follow? I'm gonna raid Jmoji. My parents do the Scooby-Doo quote all the time. Well, okay. I'm going to raid Jmoji because, I love him very dearly. That's the only reason. I like him. Even if it's like a one viewer raid. It's like, I don't care. I'm gonna raid. Thank you all so much for being here. Thanks for sticking around. You're epic. Hope you all